Starting the stream. All right. Think we're live. Connection is excellent. That's good. Just making sure the audio's coming in okay. Yep, we're good. Okay. So this is going to be day 2 of solving the Minx of Madness. We are coming in, starting off at the 7-hour mark here. Whew, yeah, I'm honestly feeling a lot better. Okay, audio's good. That's great. Glad to hear, and welcome, everybody. Yeah, so starting day 2 here. I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I got like a solid 8 hours of sleep. I was worried that like my shoulders and arms were gonna feel really tired after 7 hours of solving yesterday. They feel fine. I warmed up with some 6x6 solves, which was actually nice. It was nice to to solve a puzzle and like be able to actually finish it in a reasonable time. And yeah, definitely not going to be finishing any puzzles for the rest of the day though. But hopefully finishing the white center. So here we go. Timer is back on, and we begin for the day. So there was these 2 pieces that I wasn't able to find on this bar yesterday. And, you know, in the spirit of not doing any work outside of the actual time limit, I still have no idea where those pieces are. But hopefully with a fresh set of eyes, they should be a little easier to find. You'd hope. Okay, it's not in these layers. That's something I gotta start doing, is like the process of elimination. Is it on the top layer? No. It's either of the pieces we're looking for on the top layer. Okay, one of them actually is up there, so we can at least solve that. Gonna be the first piece of the day. Let's see. I've been waiting 2 years for this. Happy to see it finally tackling it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been way too long. It's time to finally make it happen. What would be the easiest way to do this here? Oh wait, is that the piece I'm looking for? The madness begins. It's this piece, right? Yeah. So I think best way to do that would probably be to bring it in. And for these thick slices, I'm just gonna do a cube rotation. Even if it's... Try to avoid those as much as possible, it's just gotta be that way. I think it makes these thick turns where, like, theoretically, these should be pretty stable and not terribly dangerous, just based on the mechanism, but I also feel like if something were catastrophic to happen, it would probably be on those turns. Okay, where... It is so disorienting. I'm still like getting back. into the swing of things here. Okay, so this piece needs to be inserted into that bar. Let's go, day 2. This... I feel like we're not reaching. I don't know when it's going to be at its hardest, to be honest. I'm still feeling relatively optimistic. Yesterday, I was feeling pretty good after a 7-hour session. I actually had to cut it short just because there's some people I was going to be meeting after that just kind of like arrived here a little earlier than I was expecting. So I was like, all right, I got to wrap this up. I was originally planning on streaming for 10 hours, but yeah, I think if it wasn't for that, I would have been totally fine streaming for 10 hours. How heavy is that cube? It is, I believe, 20-something pounds. It's pretty decently heavy. It's, you know, not too bad to occasionally lift it up and twist it or change the orientation a little bit, but I want to avoid doing that as much as possible because it is, you know, if you do it like 1,000 times, even if it's just a 20-pound weight at so many reps, it's going to be a bit much. Okay. So I think there it is. Oh, there's the piece I was looking for. It's actually right here. I was about to say, maybe this is going to be the first example of a sticker that's simply fallen off and we can't find it, because there have been some stickers that have fallen off in this attempt and in the previous attempt I did 2 years ago. But since I don't really know where the stickers go where, I can't really like replace them yet. I'm going to have to replace them once a full set of once a full side is done. So that's going to be brutal. Hello, Obsessive Corvid. This is really nice you put in the background. Oh, thank you. Good luck, and I know you'll get the finish. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So yeah. 2 minutes in, we already got 2 pieces. I guess, I don't know, 1 piece per minute. That's still going to be a pretty slow solve, even if it's that fast, and I don't know if it's going to be that fast, to be honest. Not on average anyways, I don't think, so. Oh my goodness, we are in for a long haul. But that's okay. Make it happen. I'm hoping, since today is a longer solve session than yesterday, I mean, honestly, yesterday I didn't quite get the white center even halfway finished, which is a little, you know, I was hoping to get it done yesterday and be like, all right, 1 side done, we're gonna make progress. Now it's like, even in 10 hours, am I gonna get the white side done? You know, is it going to take 17 hours just to solve 1 side? It might. Which doesn't really bode well for the whole puzzle, but just going to take it things one at a time. My hope, too, is that I do eventually get better at this and faster at this. We get a little momentum going, and that the last, I mean, imagine the last couple sides, like when we get down to the second half and all of these bottom sides are done and it's just focusing on this top and we don't have to do any puzzle rotations at all, I think we're going to be speeding through this like multiple sides per day and really like speeding this up quite a bit. It's just this initial grind here to just get established that's going to be so difficult with this puzzle. Hello, welcome everybody. Okay. So, it was only 2 pieces that we need to put in place, but we got a second bar done for today. I want to start being a little bit mindful of not having any white pieces in this filler bar for now. So, no white pieces there. That's just going to make life a little easier in case I need one of those pieces later. Okay, so somehow a white piece ended up in there anyways. I don't know how that happened. Oh, what's this? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much. It would be kind of nice not to have that. But it also probably doesn't matter that much. Oh well. Yes, we are so close to having some actual blocks of centers here done, which is going to be a big milestone. That's definitely going to be nice. Because that's something that on my previous attempt, the way I was building the centers, I never had any completed blocks. So getting a completed block will be really, really nice. So I'm pretty much just gonna, well, I guess I don't want to start in a way. Trying to see what's a good start on this block where we have like a few pieces in place and we don't have to rotate anything. This looks pretty good. We got 2 pieces there. Yeah, I think I'll probably start there, especially since the middle edge can be paired up quite easily. Right. Oh wait, no, that isn't one of them. Not sure where the star center is. Hope it's not up top. It's not. Oh, it's right there. It's right there, and it's already paired up with something, which is kind of nice. And where's the 2 pieces? So, oh yeah, it's paired up with 2 things. That's actually really good. So I'm gonna take this, turn it up here, and then bring that. How long am I going live today? I'm gonna try and go for 10 hours. We will see. Okay. And this is not breaking the white side. Actually on the bottom right now, so yeah, no, we definitely don't have to worry about that. Okay. Alright, so let's take a little look-see here at what we have to work with. This is actually looking pretty good for this first half of the bar. Have there been any close calls for lockups and popping? Yesterday, over the course of 7 hours, we had 2 minor pops, which were not too bad to deal with, and a one pretty bad lockup that was a little bit of a pain to fix. So really not too bad. The problem with this puzzle mostly is not so much the turning as it is just, or it's not so much popping and locks, it's just like the turning quality itself being really slow. But so far I'm pretty happy with the stability of this puzzle for sure. good luck for the following dozens of hours, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely going to be dozens of hours. It's going to be a very slow process. How many times have you broke this thing? Haven't broken it. Haven't broken it yet. Okay, so we have a piece here. Yeah, this, for whatever reason, this middle bar is kind of coming together nice. It almost becomes a little bit easier, I think, when it's the very, very center, which I wasn't expecting. It's actually a slightly easier. Wait, is it the very? Yeah. It's a little easier to judge distances. I'm here, I'm early. Yes, got in early. I think I've been streaming for, yeah, only like 15 minutes in today. Make sure to lube up as we go. Not sure how much of a difference it makes. I like to think it makes some difference. Though the main factor I think here is not so much friction. The friction is quite low overall. It's just blocking. Okay, so this bar is coming along. We got 3 more on this half. Okay, let's see. We are missing 2 and 2 and 3 and then 9. Oh, here's 3. Okay, cool. Is it? Yes. It can be a little hard to judge sometimes. I shouldn't look too far ahead. We're not doing look ahead. This ain't a speed solve. One piece at a time. There we go. Though, for the sake of efficiency, I mean, if we could slice over multiple missing pieces, that would be nice. I don't think we're going to get lucky with that on this one. We are definitely pushing the limits here of what can and cannot be solved in terms of turning quality. I mean, this thing, like, it's not impossible, the turning. Like, it's definitely the bare minimum needed to solve a puzzle. Because you can see I'm doing turns. We're making progress. It is just agonizingly slow. But I am committed. We're gonna make this happen. Okay, might want to switch to the other side real quick for the sake of efficiency. Slight optimizations that can be made that are definitely going to help us a lot. And one of them, One of the things that I noticed yesterday is I was doing a lot of getting stuck on just like one specific little area and not moving on quickly enough. Where it's like, if I can't find a piece right away, it's better to just like move on with this puzzle rather than try and spend too much time looking for one specific piece. Because it'll turn up eventually. Have I solved the first center yet? No. Here's the first center. You can see it's it's not even halfway done, which is pretty brutal, but just gotta push on here. Okay. I am slowly, I think, getting a little bit better. At least I like to think I'm getting a little bit better at finding pieces. I got 7 hours of practice yesterday, and we'll see how much of a difference that makes. Okay, but yeah, this second half of the bar is looking pretty good so far. One of the pieces we could use actually is right here. Reaction to solving it when it's finally done will be wholesome. I have no idea what my reaction is going to be, or like what mental state I'm going to be when this is done. We will have to see. I think it's going to be kind of, one way or another, I think it is going to be pretty crazy. A crazy feeling to finish a puzzle of this caliber after so many hours. But I don't know, I've never done anything like this. This is just kind of on some level, nobody's ever done anything like this. This is definitely, it's definitely going to be the longest speed solve of any puzzle for sure. I know people have done, like non-speed cubers have done like Minx solves that have lasted 11 hours, 12 hours plus, kind of in that range. And I know there's probably been some like Minx and Minx solves that like push beyond that too. Come on, I'm getting stuck on something. There we go. So there is a little bit of a precedent for puzzles or for solves that are over 12 hours. But this is going to be a lot more than 12 hours. It's going to be a lot more than 24 hours. It's going to be just something else for sure. So I'm seeing 3 pieces, this one, and this one. They're all what we need. .34 by 34 would be longer. Makes It Madness or the 34 by 34? Which one is harder? I mean, in terms of the physical puzzles themselves, I think the cubes are slightly easier to solve in terms of like pieces, like just finding pieces and stuff. So even though the 33 by 33, I mean, I guess they have pretty comparable amounts of pieces. And I know the 33 by 33 turns better, but it's so much heavier too. So it's like that heaviness factor is going to be a pretty big deal in trying to solve it. And I'm not sure what wins out. This puzzle is definitely more difficult to turn, but it's easier to rotate. I think the 34 by 34 would definitely be much more physically demanding to solve. Maybe to the point of it being like, I mean, Matt Bonner said that he's definitely not going to solve it because it's just too much, and I definitely don't blame him. Keep thinking, wow, we're making really great time, but then I look and it's like, well, we've already been at this for 24 minutes today. I mean, it's just time flies when you're working on this thing, which I guess is good, but it definitely feels like a speed solve. It feels like that feeling, you know, when you're trying to solve like a bigger puzzle and you're looking at, you feel like you're having a great time. You look at the puzzle and you're just like, oh, or you look at the timer and you realize like it's actually still pretty slow. I'm definitely feeling that here, where it's just like feels okay in terms of time, but not quite. Okay, this piece right here, what are we missing? We're missing that. We're missing 3 and 4 off the ground. Row 5. That's 5 off the ground. We're also missing the inverse 2 off the ground. Oh, this is 4. And 3. Oh, that's both of the pieces I'm looking for. Yes, that's awesome. What size number by number is this? This is a 21 by 21. You like big cubes or small cubes? I definitely like big cubes. If my preferences for making puzzles is anything to go off of. Do you have any tips for how to 3D print an Atlas Minx? Tips for, I guess that would be kind of getting into tips for 3D printing big puzzles in general. What would be my tips? I'd say start off small. Definitely making a giant twisty puzzle is probably a bit much. If you're going to start with like making a puzzle, I think a good place to start would be making like a mini big cube. So like a tiny 7x7, or I don't think a tiny Gigaminx or Teraminx has been done very much. So that's actually really good practice, because you practice making a big puzzle, but it's small, so it doesn't take very long to print. But then also, like if you're making a mini Minx, you know, the pieces would be this big, and that's how big the pieces are going to be on a giant puzzle if you do make one. Did I pick the wrong... No, the wrong orientation to go. We're good. What is the biggest mass-produced end by end you have? It's this one right here, the Minx. I don't think I've... I guess I did have an 11 by 11 like many years ago, but I don't have that anymore. But yeah, I don't have any real big mass-produced puzzles. Be cool to have. They'd be a lot of fun to solve, but... Is there a way to 3D print one without having to design it? Like if I can download a model and print it? I've not publicly made the Minx or the Atlas Minx files available. Pretty much out of laziness. I probably should, to be honest. Because I did, somebody reached out to me on an email asking for the files, and I gave them, and they did successfully print the puzzle. So like other people have printed the Atlas Minx before, but it is challenging, and it took a little bit of back and forth with the emails in order to like work out some problems and stuff. It's kind of the problem. These puzzles are very, very difficult to print successfully, even if you do have the files. There's a little bit of technique involved. Okay, so that's half of this bar done, and then just 2 pieces missing on the other half. Not bad. Making progress. Why is the turning so bad? This is a 3D printed puzzle, so this is a custom 3D printed puzzle, not one that you could buy in the store or anything that's been mass produced, so it's a little rough around the edges. It's not going to be turning quite as well as most puzzles you can get. Okay, is this the one that I'm looking for? Yes. Okay, so we found one of the pieces. Probably adjust my mic placement just a little bit. Maybe something more like that, maybe. How long does it take to finish? Not sure yet. We will see. But probably many, many days. Well, certainly many, many days based on these first couple layers here. This has not been an easy solve so far. Things taking a little longer than I planned, unfortunately, but I'm still determined. Did you use PLA? How much sanding did you have to do on this? Well, I've designed my first puzzle and I'm going to print it soon. Oh, that's really exciting. Hope it goes well. What was the design? What puzzle did you make? And I did print this in PLA. So this is fully PLA printed puzzle. Material with a sharp tool, but I did not sand any of the pieces to make them fit, which is something that for little puzzles, it's not as big of a deal, and it can make the pieces, the puzzle turn smoother if you're 3D sanding it. But if you're making a giant puzzle like this, you know, there's just not time to sand every piece, unfortunately. It would take too long, so I got to make sure that my design is about as perfect as it can be just right off the bat, so no sanding is needed. And, you know, the turning is not super smooth, so my design was not really as perfect as it could have been, I think. But it's all a learning experience. Okay, one more piece in this bar, and we are done with this row 5 bar. How will you feel when you completely solve it? Not sure. It's going to be quite the experience. I'm almost, for now anyways, I'm just like totally focused on one day at a time. Which normally, you know, when you're solving a twisty puzzle, it's, you're definitely not thinking of it one day at a time. But for this beast, it's just, yeah, very, very slow. Okay, there's the piece that I'm looking for. Oops. Definitely don't want to bump the mic too much. Maybe I'll put that up a little bit. There we go. Petal dodecahedron, probably not the best choice for a first puzzle. I'm currently getting the pieces ready to print in Slicer. Oh, so you're right at the very finished. I'm not 100% sure what that would look like off the top of my head, but that sounds cool. Okay, here's the piece. All right. Okay. One more piece here, which we have identified. Let me just double check. Yes, it is the right one. I'm just gonna, fortunately, have to do a double turn on row 2, which is a pretty unforgiving slice. It's probably the worst of all of them. So, not looking forward to this, but it's got to be done. I don't think there is a way to make it any easier, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not too bad once you get the turn started. It's just a little rough at first. Actually, it's the opposite direction we should be going in. Whoops. Had a little moment there. Normally doing a slight misturn like that, it's like, oh, that wastes a little time. It's harsh from a speed solving perspective, but oh man, with this puzzle, it's just any extra turns are agony. What difficulties did you have when making this cube? It went pretty smooth, honestly. There wasn't This one was the culmination of many years of experience, so it pretty much just came together without a hitch. I didn't have to reprint any pieces. It just the main challenge is, of course, just the sheer amount of work. Takes so many hundreds of hours to make a puzzle this big. I wonder what a 21 by 21 corner turning dodecahedron would look like. That would be something else. Okay, so what would be the easiest way to do this? Probably on purple. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty exciting little milestone here. It's going to be the first completed blocks of 21 or 9x9 blocks. So let's go ahead. Line up these turns. These middle turns shouldn't be too bad. Next WCA events, Minx, 8x8, face turning octahedron. There's been a big push for the face turning octahedron. People are, I don't know. I mean, it's to the point where it's been 10 years without adding a single new WCA event. And I'm not sure, I think of those three, I think Minx would be pretty cool. I think having a higher Minx would like be an interesting challenge. I could see Minx being like a really crazy event and being very difficult to master. Because like 5x5 is one of the hardest events to do at the very highest level. So Minx, the Mega Minx version of that, oh man, I can only imagine. I wonder how fun, I've never solved a face-turning octahedrons. I don't know like how fun of a solve it is. There seems to be a lot ahead of it. I want face-turning octahedron or 8x8. I don't have any Minx. Yeah, I think 8x8 would be, I mean, I personally would obviously love to see some of the bigger puzzles beyond 7x7 be official events. I think if they did it in terms of like just a best of one format, like you don't need to do a mean for 8x8, just one solve, and it's just a world record single, so it doesn't take too long in competition. Because I think one of the problems though with a lot of these like big events is that already with 7x7, with a 10-minute time limit for most competitions, like it's just, you have to be pretty good at 7x7 to complete it in a reasonable amount of time. Okay. This feels good. This feels good, seeing perfect grid of white centers. Oh my goodness. I didn't make it this far last time. That, okay, oh, wow. This is a milestone. 7 hours and 42 minutes in. Seeing at long last, not one, but two of these white grids fully, that, whew, I am happy about that. It feels like we're finally making progress because there's 60 of these blocks. We got 2 of them down. It might be slow. It might be way too slow to be practical, but we're making progress. We finally have some chunk of the puzzle that looks solved. We got... I'm not sure how I want to do this, to be honest, now. We could solve another... I guess we'll start on just filling in one more chunk, so then we have a bar left, and then fill in that bar. I think that's the move. So we're going to do a little half chunk, half bar thing. And that'll be nice too to start. I don't know. We'll see. I might be able to complete one side today. We'll see. One thing that I'm now that we have so many white centers here, the white centers are going to start becoming less and less spread out. And we might be able to start like moving chunks that don't have any white centers into like a certain area of the puzzle, so we can start like kind of drilling down to just the last few. But yeah, let's try and find a I guess it doesn't matter which one we start. Well, it'd be nice to start in an order here. So I think we're gonna flip this over to light blue here, and we're gonna get started on this bar. We're gonna do all of the right-handed bars. You know, oddly enough, I don't think I've ever actually solved a Giga Minx before. Now that I think about it, don't think I've ever solved a Giga Minx. I don't think I've ever... I might have seen a Giga Minx in real life. It's one of those puzzles. I think the problem is, like when I first got into cubing, the only mass-produced Giga Minx was the Cube for You Giga Minx, which was a notoriously bad puzzle. I think it was called the Cube for You Giga Minx. It might have been some other brand, but there's a mass-produced Giga Minx back like 15 years ago that was just terrible. So I was like, yeah, I probably don't want to get one. I'd rather get a Terra Minx, which is better turning. So the first giant dodecahedron I got was the Terra Minx. Okay, I probably shouldn't have forced that turn in that way, but it seems to have worked out. So yeah, this little block here of centers shouldn't take that long, I'd hope, but we'll see. They're very easy to see, at least on this first bar. Have a 21 by 21, haven't been able to solve it in 2 months, so yeah. Definitely a slow puzzle to solve. Okay, so we're getting to the point where we're like having certain pieces missing. Okay, we have this one, which I'm not looking forward to putting in, but let's just make it happen. Oh, it actually ends up being all the way over here. Not too bad then. Ooh, I feel something weird. I guess we're okay. Oh no. What happened there? Did we lose? Yeah, we did lose the center we had. Goodness. What time is it in your country? It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, so there's some things wiggling around there. Didn't look too good, but I think we're fine. I think we made it out of there unscathed. Okay. So let's see here. We're missing 2 off the ground, and then 6 and 7. Oh. That's lucky. We found 6 and 7. Okay. Cool. There we go. All right, one more piece to go on this half bar. Oh, found it. Nice. Okay. Do you think you will finish the white center today? I'm hoping so. I don't know if I have like a confidence in that I will, but I really hope so. It'd be kind of brutal if I don't. But it's just, I don't know. It really depends if the second half of this first center is harder or easier to solve. it's easier, then we're good. If it's harder, then it's probably not getting done today. Which, I don't know. Honestly, if the white center doesn't get done today, then I'm not giving up, obviously, but that's just, this is going to be a real long solve. A very, very long solve. Even longer than I thought it would be. We'll just take things one piece at a time. I feel like the longer I go, though, the less I'm going to want to give up. You know? Because once I have a center done, that's going to feel real good. Once I have 2 centers done, we're going to have momentum going. And things are going to start speeding up and speeding up. So, you know, the farther I make it into this project, the farther I go, the more likely it is that we will succeed. I'm going to do my first slight optimization here because I've noticed that row 3 already has a bunch of pieces solved. So I'm just going to do a row 3 instead of row 2, solving them out of order because we already have 4 plus the star center, which is a really good start. And it gets better because there's even this one. Oh. Yeah, so we're already just down to missing 4 pieces on this bar, or this half bar, which is a very, very fast start. So that's good. And 4 off the ground, we need it. It's right there. So we already found the next piece we need. This is the thing. I do think that I can get better at solving this. As long as it doesn't break. Like that. You estimate 18 to 20 days to finish it, 140 or more continuous hours. You might not be wrong about that. You might be onto something there. We'll see. Okay, so I think we have to go into a different orbit here. This is 5. Are we missing 5? No. And we're row 3, right? So we've got 3, 3, which we have already. Again, I'm gonna try and do this thing where I don't spend too much time scanning and scanning the same area. It's like if we don't make progress on it, we just move on immediately. Okay. All right, so is this one of the pieces we need? Yes. Okay. Got points on the board. We're officially an hour in now. Whoa, also got to get some stuff, so. Well, thanks for sticking around, AW14. Thanks for visiting. Okay. All right, so we're missing one piece to complete this bar. And it's right there. Sweet. All right, so it's never fun doing a second layer double slice. Just never feel good. I'm sure there's a way, well, hindsight's 2020, make these, some of these layers turn a lot better than others. Try to improve the ones that are a little problematic. But anyways, there is the half bar. Slow cubing. Oh, it is slow cubing. It's slow cubing as fast as I can. I think after I get this bar in, do a quick swapping over, or starting a new file on the time-lapse camera. I am doing a time-lapse of this puzzle. So that will be coming out once the solve is done. There we go, bar. Will I be doing this tomorrow? Yes. I don't know how practical it is, but I'm trying to shoot for like just getting this done in one big burst and not taking any prolonged breaks. Okay, so we're gonna be working on the second row bar now, because I don't see anything good for any other bar. So we'll fill in that gap that we just created. These little half bars are kind of nice for morale. They go by faster. Feels like I'm accomplishing things faster, even if it's essentially just the same. It's also kind of nice not switching back and forth between the right-handed and left-handed versions of the pieces, the mirrors. Makes things a little slightly easier to manage, but... So, I might want to, instead of doing full bars, just keep doing half bars for some of the other centers, but we'll see. Got a nosebleed? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh wait, do I have... Oh yeah, I got a second row bar, so we're good. This is not slow cubing, it's extreme cubing. Extremes meeting in the middle. Yeah, the very first solve ever of a puzzle is generally not going to be too fast, but we're pushing the limits of how big of a puzzle can be solved. I remember probably close, like many years ago now. Cubing YouTuber called Red KB solved a 3D printed 17 by 17, and it took him like 6-7 hours. I remember that being like this mind-blowing thing back in the day of like, whoa. That's the biggest puzzle ever solved. It was way before there were any mass-produced 17 by 17s. Somebody had spent like $2,000 getting it 3D printed, and sent it to him, and he did a video. I guess the guy also who bought the puzzle also did a solve as well. If you remember, since it's been 12 years, what happened to the square 4? I have no idea where that puzzle ended up. Just kind of disappeared. Oh, is there a slight... Oh, I guess we did drop a couple frames there. Yeah, it's at least stable. If this puzzle was unstable at all, like, this just would not be happening. It would be way too difficult. Because I don't feel like, as much as the turning is not fun to deal with, it's at least, like, yeah, I don't feel too on edge that this puzzle is just going to disintegrate. Or we're going to have some horrible misfortune. I say that right as something weird catched, and I don't like the look of that. Oh, there we go. I hope the time lapse gets a couple million views. It's gonna really depend on the presentation. It's part of why I spent a lot of time on the lighting and the background of this stream. I'm trying to make the video look relatively nice. Should increase the chances of it getting viral, but we'll see. I'll definitely, I've never made a YouTube short before, but I'm definitely going to put up a version of the, like a super sped up 1 minute time lapse of it in a YouTube short. See if that does well. I'm looking forward to the time-lapse version though. So this webcam is one angle on the time-lapse, but I also have another camera that's like a telephoto lens that's over there that's got kind of a... It's cropped in, but it's a less like perspective-y shot with this, and it's a better quality camera. So I'm hoping that the footage out of that looks good. And it's gonna be, I estimated like 300 or 400 gigabytes of data for this whole puzzle, for the whole time lapse. Okay, what am I even doing here? Oh, you know what it is? Sometimes when I'm solving, like this is a good example of this. You guys can see it. The piece is right there, but from my perspective, it's hidden underneath this wing edge. So I was like, what piece? I can't find the piece that I'm trying to solve, but it's actually just hidden under there. Okay. Did I lose? I feel like I had the second to the top piece. Maybe I didn't. I feel like I did, though. Did it disappear? Seems to be gone. Oh well. We'll get it back eventually. Doesn't YouTube automatically convert your less than 60-second videos into shorts? It did with some of my 2019 videos. I have no idea. Maybe it does. I've never like uploaded a video that short before. I'm pretty sure though that like now it's not an automatic thing. Just because of the format. It's like maybe if it's a 60-second video and it's also like in portrait mode. Your 5x5 is rusty on the screws and has frequent pops. What should I do? That doesn't sound good. Might be time for an upgrade. Yeah, turning quality goes down quite a bit when you have rusty screws. I've done a lot of underwater solving, and it pretty much ruins ruins the puzzle's screws after not very long. Okay, so what are we missing here? We're missing the top 2 rows and this third one. Okay. Just popping in to check in, yeah. Still a long ways to go. Not any dramatic progress since you were here yesterday. Would it be faster to disassemble the puzzle and put it back together, solved? I don't know. Probably, but like you got to keep in mind, like this is like such a massive puzzle. Like it does take weeks to put it together. It's not. It would probably save time, but not very much time. So it's definitely worth it just for the video to actually solve it. Because, yeah, it might say like a couple hours, but it's not going to be like too dramatically faster to disassemble and reassemble it. Because I think my estimate for how long it takes to assemble and disassemble this is like, well, the disassembly is nothing, but assembly would be if I had to estimate, probably like 80 hours. Which I hate to say, it might still be faster than solving, but hopefully not by that much. But I don't know. All right, one more piece, and then we're done this bar. I think I'm getting a little quicker at scanning. Okay, we do have the piece. Found it. Oh damn, we got up to a peak viewership of 21, just like yesterday. It's awesome. And not too far into the stream either. My goal yesterday, I was like, I want to like shoot for 1,000 views on the stream, like during the live stream itself. Now it has like a little over 1,000 views, and we got so close. We got to like 995, just at like the very last little bit. Oh, and that is pop number 3. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, does that fit in there? Yes, it does. Whew. Okay. I feel like, oh, you know what? The yellow side is really loose. I did not realize that. It is extremely loose, so we're gonna have to go ahead and tighten that. Like, it's loose to the point where it's almost not wanting to hold together. Let's see if we can at least complete this turn first. Okay. Everybody gotta update the pop count. So that's a pretty aggressive tightening. That's feeling a lot better. Disassembled the Minx. Finally assembled it the other day. Yeah, that is a long assembly right there. Okay, this is, you know what, not perfect, but so much better. Definitely, we were running into some issues there for a minute. Though maybe I made it. Did I make it a little too tight now? There we go. Minx has 962 pieces, if you count the core as 12, I think. Took 10.5 hours. Oh my goodness. That is a lot. I once did a time lapse, like stop motion time lapse, or not. Yeah, it wouldn't be time lapse. So just like a stop motion assembly of my Minx. So I'd put one piece in, take a picture, put another piece in, and just do like a bunch of patterns and stuff. I think that took me like 12 hours or something at that rate. It's one of my first YouTube videos. I thought, yeah, this one's gonna go viral. It's gonna be a big hit. And I think it's got like 1,000 or 2,000 views after 10 years. You saw 10,600 pieces scattered in the bed. Like, oh no. Spent so much on that Minx, now it's broken. So more progress on this center. It's looking good. So far today we've completed, I think, 2 of these bars and then 3 half bars, so not bad. Has been an hour and a half though, so it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. This ooh, definitely not breaking any records here in terms of speed. But we just gotta keep going. Keep going strong. Okay, row 4. Let's go. So last bar we actually had quite a bit of, well, no, it was the one before. It was that row 2 that had like a lot of help. There was like a couple solved pieces. Here on bar 4, I'm having a hard time even finding the first piece. Oh goodness, out of 9. I found one of them, which it's not even worth slicing over right now. There's not enough to slice over. Let's try and find a little bit more material here. Okay. There's another one. We're gonna be able to pair those 2 up, which is nice. And then, actually, no, that's a duplicate. We already have that one. Okay. And those are some row 5s, so those are useless to us. Okay, well. It's not gonna be easy. That's okay. Yeah, so we have 2 row 5 pieces, or row 4 pieces. Um, that's a row 5. That's a row 4. That's a row 5. And we also have this row 4. Okay. So we have a couple row 4s here. Just not too much. Okay, how do we keep losing? I feel like we're just... I thought we had 2 pieces here. Oh, we do. Or do we? No, they're just the same one over and over again. Oh, goodness. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, that's row 5. Oh, man. Okay, here's the row 4 bottom piece. So I'll take that. Lost another pink sticker. So definitely today, I'm not starting off nearly as fresh. You know, we already did this for quite a few hours yesterday. This is gonna be tough. I'm already slowing down a little. Well, not slowing down, but like definitely feeling it in a way that I just wasn't yesterday. Even by the end of the session. Sub 10 hour first center? No. Unfortunately not. And what is the name of this thing according to the system of naming? There isn't a like, those are based off of the metric prefixes, and the metric prefixes do not go high enough for this to have a name according to that naming convention. So pretty much just had to make something up, so I decided to call it the Minx Madness. There were some new prefixes that came out after this puzzle was made, but they still don't go high enough. The next 4 are, so it goes yada. I think there's 2 more after that, and I totally don't remember what they are, because those are the 2 new ones. I haven't learned them yet. Okay, we're doing a row 4. Fortunately, we don't have any pieces actually like adjacent to each other, which is not great. Okay, we got 4-4 though. I'll take 4-4. I've been listening for the last hour or more. You inspired me to gonna solve and scramble the Petaminx that I have. Oh, good luck on the Petaminx solve. I believe in you. That is no joke of a puzzle. Almost 1,000 pieces. A couple of years ago, I did an average of 12 on Petaminx, and even as a pretty decent speed solver, I could not do it in under an hour. I think my best time was 1 hour and 5 minutes. So we are looking for 4 down. Oh, we have the middle of the 5. Do we need that? No. We need the 4. This is the 4 from the bottom. Do we need that? No. Oh man. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this thing where it's like, all right, I don't see the piece immediately. Let's just put it into a different orbit. Start scanning different parts of the puzzle. We got the 5 in the direct middle, but we don't need that. Oh, no, that's the middle 5 as well. And here we have 4 from the bottom, which we do need. Oh my god, I just saw this. I can't believe you're finally doing the long-awaited solve. Yes, it is happening. This week. Live. The most difficult twisty puzzle. I want to say this is the most difficult puzzle ever attempted. I guess it depends on how you define like difficult, but I'd certainly put it up there. It's not so much in terms of solve strategy, it's just standard big dodecahedron, but with the turning quality, Rana and Cubeta Minx would be the Atlas Minx, yeah. Yeah, the Atlas Minx it came out just like a year before they updated those prefixes. But for me, I still just call it the Atlas Minx, just because like that's what it was named at the time, but okay. So we're missing 2 pieces, 2 from the top, 2 from the bottom on this bar. Try and see what I can do here. Nope. No. Takes a moment to like visualize where each piece would be if I rotated it. I think oh, there's one of them. Nice. Just gotta believe in this getting exponentially easier as more pieces get solved. Just gotta believe that. Oh man, we are coming in on 8 hours. Still. I mean, technically, gosh, we're pretty much just halfway on the white center at this point. I think this bar marks the halfway point, which is... Ooh, goodness. 16 hours for first center is kind of what we're on track here for, which is beyond disheartening, honestly. Oh my goodness, that's worse than I thought. Now, you definitely can't say like, oh, well, 16 hours to solve, you know, effectively 11 centers. So that's going to be like 160 hours or whatever. It's not that bad, but ooh, we're in for a wild ride. It took Soup Timmy 20 hours to solve the Zetaminx. Good luck with your Mega Zetaminx. Something you always want to do is a big no sleep challenge. Most 3x3 solves in 1 period of wakefulness. That'd be a pretty be a fun challenge. There's been a couple times where I've done 1,000 3x3 solves in a day. Not even as like part of a challenge, just for fun. So I know that, well, I guess depending on what you average, probably do like multiple thousand of them. I know the record for 24 hours is like in the many thousands. Don't know why, but it reminds me of the live from the 22x22. Hopefully this time doesn't end in disaster. My best is 454 in 1 day. Yeah, that is a lot of 3x3 solving. Oh, did I just find the piece we were looking for? Yes. Okay. Finally. Finally. Should we lose the middle edge? No, there's just another one. Okay. All right, we got this bar done right here. So, where is the white center? What's the easiest way to move it over? Probably like this. And we'll bring it over. Okay. Nice row 3 turn. Should be nice and smooth. Feeling okay. Feeling okay. Nice. All right, so here we go. We're starting to make some decent progress on this white center here. Still a lot to go, but just is what it is. Okay. Row 5. Row 5 here. Let's rotate it. I think I am probably going to do the half bar method, just to make it as simple as possible for me to think about most of the time. All right, let's see what we're working with here. We have 2 pieces that we can rotate in pretty easily. It's not great, but you take it. Including the one directly connected to the bar, which I like to have, so that works. What am I looking at? Just had one of those moments where it's like, what pieces? I think I found another bar 5, which is right here. So let's just do that, actually. Might as well rotate it into place. Oh, we're stuck. Come on. It's always so tough when like the shift and focus here, where it's like I'm here trying to like get this center worked out, but then it's like, what was I doing before that, you know? What was I trying to even solve? Where are the pieces? They're so tiny, they don't stand out. Ooh boy, we got something. We got a problem. We got a rotated piece. Oh, that's the wrong way to rotate it. Thanks. There we go. See, now it's like, okay, I was distracted by that. Now I gotta remember what I was doing. All right, so this bar is coming along here. We had a few freebies. Well, nothing's free on this puzzle, but something decent anyways. Okay, there's 4. No, there's this. Actually, nothing. We already have that piece. We already have that one. Yeah, there's a row 5. We'll take it. Proving to be somewhat of a stubborn turn here. Oops. Okay, so oh man, I love it when I change axes, like from one turning one side to the other, and it just comes together so smoothly. Can't always be that nice, but when it is. Normally it's something you don't even think about on a puzzle, but this is not most puzzles. Okay, we have 4 from the top. Do we have 4 from the top? No. So I think what we're gonna do here is, oh, we also have... no, that's not the right orientation. So we'll do this. Put that in line to get solved here. Bring it over. Nice. And then this 4 from the top. There we go. So now we're missing 3 pieces on this bar. Oh, we lost another sticker. So there's a concerningly big sticker pile at this point. Though technically, I mean, we still have not run into the situation where there's like a piece that we need and we can't find it because the sticker is missing. It will happen. And it's going to happen a lot. But so far, we've been pretty lucky about that. First thing you saw on my channel was the live one of the 22x22. Yeah, that was my first video to get 1 million views, which I was not expecting at all. I did not think that was going to be a hit, but then when disaster struck, the consolation prize was managed to get a bunch of views. Okay, let's see. 3 from the top and 2 from the bottom. Those are what we're looking for here. Wait, do we need... Yep, there we go. Okay, You are dedicated. I am shocked. I hope I'm dedicated. We'll see. We'll see how dedicated. I don't want to celebrate too early. We got a lot of solving to go here. Just gotta power through this. I'm pretty excited. Once I have 2 centers, I'll be able to pair my first edge. That'll be nice. Kind of like I did here with like, that's like the big dodecahedron solve strategy, and it'll be so refreshing to do a little edge pairing. Because the edges comparatively just go by so fast. It'll feel really nice, satisfying to have at least one edge paired. Seeing more and more of this puzzle come together. Okay, so I'm doing this thing where I've kind of like run out of stuff. I'm not seeing anything, so I'm just gonna go ahead and flip into a different axis and see what we got with the fresh material, and boom, already we found the piece we were looking for. So I feel like I'm getting slightly better. Good luck on getting 2 centers, thank you. I don't think 2 centers are going to be a problem. I don't know. I feel like the first 2 centers are going to be the major hurdle. So maybe it is the problem. Because I feel like once I have that level of momentum going, it's going to be a little bit easier to kind of deal with this like on a mental level. Right now, I mean, we're just so not even close. To where it needs to be. So I'm hoping the more we do, the easier it becomes, which really is the case with this puzzle. I repeat that a lot, but it is true. These puzzles, the more you solve, easier it gets, less places there are for pieces to be hiding. Because right now, there are so many places for the pieces to be hiding. It is ridiculous. And since everything on this puzzle is just scaled up to such a ridiculous extent, like, even solving just one side, you know, on a Minx that might not make that much of a difference, but on this Mix of Madness, it really is substantial. Like, we're talking hundreds of locations where pieces can't be now. Because each one of these centers is 495 center pieces. All right, so we're making steady progress here on this next block of centers. We are officially past halfway on the white centers. That's good. Yeah, this stream is doing a little better than the last one in terms of viewers. That's cool. I would not be surprised if a lot of people showed up for like the finale when the last when we're getting down to like the last 2 centers and the last little set of wings. I'll definitely like label it like when the day comes, like this is the final stream before finished, or like name it as the finishing the solve stream or something. don't you have to eventually be careful not to destroy the already solved parts of the puzzle? That requires some extra turns. Eventually, yes, but it's not too bad for a very long time. Because, like, right now, once I get this first center done, I'm just going to put that center, like the white center, onto the bottom face. And then it's pretty much you just ignore it. And there's very little extra work that needs to be done in order to, like, not accidentally scramble it. But once you get to, like, the last three centers, for example, then there is, like, a lot of extra turns that you got to do to preserve things. But there's also, when I'm looking for a piece, there's only 3 sides it can be on, and everything gets very dense. And especially with a puzzle like this, you're just gonna have so many extra solved pieces as they start getting concentrated that the extra turns we got to do to avoid mixing up things that are already solved is going to be pretty negligible. There we go. Okay. So let's see what we're working with here on this. Okay, all right. I'm already seeing some material here. Couple pieces. Yep. Okay, so let's get to work here. Minx is still a gigantic puzzle. It's all relative. But I do like to have the Minx here for the size comparison in this solve. But yeah, compared to a 3x3, I mean, the Minx is still, like, giant compared to a 3x3. It's a decent sized puzzle. Okay, so yeah, we actually already have, like, pretty much 4 pieces free here on this. Is it 5 pieces free? No, it's 4 pieces free. Still not bad. Yes, we can go ahead and, I guess, pair this. Actually, this is no, we already have that. Okay. How tired am I? You know, I'm not too bad today so far. Like, I'm definitely not as fresh as I was yesterday for sure, but it's not too bad. We're only 2 hours into the solve today, so that's not bad. Though, I can't neglect the power of just small breaks. So I'm gonna take maybe a minute here, grab some water. Shake these hands out a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god, do we have a new peak viewership? Yes, 22 people. Yesterday, my peak viewership was 21, so we beat our record. It's gonna be something. during the course of the stream. Let's see if I can see how far we can go with the concurrent viewers. Okay, so this is looking really good here for this bar, actually. So I'm seeing already one of the pieces we were missing. We have this group here, so we're down to already just one piece, or two pieces missing, because I caught that one of the pieces we needed was over here. It's 2 turns over, which is, you know, not ideal, but not terrible either, I suppose. It's a nice, easy 3rd layer from the top slice back, which is the best slice besides the outer centers. We peaked at 22 people, yes. Not bad. I can't remember how many people saw the 22 by 22 assembly live stream. I think that one was like up to like 40 something people at one point. That's probably my record for the most people watching at once. But it's hard to tell because that live stream was like 8 years ago, and I don't think they have accurate analytics for stuff like that long ago. I think things have been updated, but I could be wrong on that. All right, one more piece to go on this row. Not bad at all. And did I already find it? I think we did. Oh my goodness. Oh, that right there doesn't look too dramatic. I'm sure on the stream it just looks like me, you know, moving these pieces around. It's hard to see the specific ones, but this piece right here fits into that hole right there, and that is by far and away the fastest bar so far. Pretty happy about that. Went easy. Not a single piece was difficult to find. Not a single piece took a while. I will take the small victories. So yeah, I think I am just going to use this strategy of doing half bars versus full bars, because full bars may be a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. Okay, so let's see, where is the white center? What is the fastest, most efficient way? Probably this. I'm not quite at the point where I've lifted this puzzle up so many times that my arms hurt, but it's not going to take that long, I don't think. It's under the corner piece. Progress. We're already up to 424 views. Not bad at all. For, yeah, just about 2 hours over into the stream. I think we're definitely going to beat yesterday's record, so I'm happy about that. Okay, look at that. Yes. Progress. Every single one of those bars. Oh, we lost an orange sticker. Yeah, each one of these bars feeling good. Nice to see progress. So to this here, so we have this bar ready to start making 3rd row from the top. Okay, there's 1, There's 2. There's 3. Okay. Not an amazing start. But there's only 9 of the pieces, so I guess 3 out of 9 ain't bad for immediately things that I see. Some of these wing edges have split, like they've unglued, so I'm gonna have to glue those eventually. Just took out an entire corner of the Minx. How on earth did you... It's a lot of disassembly to get to that point. Those things are in deep. Okay, there we go. Let's just inspect some of these other sides here, see what we have. We got 5. That's not bad. So I'll definitely take that. And we got 4. Okay, so those 2 actually pair, so that's kind of nice. Go ahead and... Yeah, I'm getting a little better at doing the non-linear, like, slightly more strategic pairing here. We're getting better at solving this puzzle. Slowly but surely. Using slightly more sophisticated technique. That's for... Oh, actually, yeah, that is a piece that we need. But hold on. Nope, yeah, it doesn't mess up our middle piece here. Did I just get better at solving this puzzle? Did I just, like, start to understand some things? I feel like my previous... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, whatever. We're not even going to worry about the middle bar right now, just because pairing this non-linearly is actually just super nice. Super efficient bar so far. Think about it, this would be world record. Yeah, this is going to be a very slow world record single for Minx of Madness. But the main world record, and this one is like actually competitive because other people have held it, is because there's more than, you know, because like for the single, like this is the only one of this puzzle in existence, so the single is pretty free. But this is going to be the world record for the biggest twisty puzzle ever solved. By a huge margin, by double the piece count. So right now the world record is 33 by 3 or 23 by 23 that's been solved, which is already crazy. And that has a piece count of just a little under 3,000. So this puzzle having a piece count of a little under 6,000, it's just about double. Yeah, feeling good so far. Okay, so this bar is already well underway, despite feeling like we just started it. It's funny though, when I feel like things are going fast, it's not necessarily because it's actually going fast. It's just, it's all relative. It's going relatively fast. Because yeah, 2 hours, almost coming up on, well, not quite 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. And, well, 9 hours into this solve, and we're still not quite in the conversation for getting the white side done. We're only a little... We're past halfway for the white center, but it's not by that much. Brutal. Definitely brutal. Okay, not seeing anything. That's 3 from the bottom. Do we need 3 from the bottom? No, we only need 2. 2 from the bottom and 1 from the bottom. So it's not there. Let's switch axis. We'll really know at the end of this stream how things are shaping up. I feel like at the end of this stream, I'm gonna have a pretty good idea of like, are we actually on track here, or is this just like... You'd quit if you broke it. Yeah. This is definitely a grim part of this solve. It's brutal. We can't even point to a single solved side as like evidence of the progress so far, but it's just the nature of this particular puzzle. I designed it to be a really difficult challenge, and it certainly lives up to that, I think. It is a nightmare difficulty puzzle. Yeah, the white center, definitely the hardest step. Hardest puzzle, or yeah, like this opening part is the hardest by far. Everything's gonna go a bit more smoothly, and I'm also just really hoping I'm gonna like eventually just get much better at solving this puzzle purely from like a skill perspective. So I'm trying to be deliberate about not just shutting my brain off, but really trying to think of proactive strategies here to try and solve it a little faster. And so far I've had some success with that. I feel like this... Oh my goodness, we were not lined up properly and I started doing this turn. That was potentially catastrophic. That's another thing, I gotta be careful. Gotta be so careful while turning this puzzle. It's kind of an added challenge that is not quite as easy to see, but this puzzle is not necessarily the most stable, and like it's not quite the quality you'd expect from a mass-produced puzzle these days. So it does take a considerable amount of concentration not to be destroying this thing while solving it. But this is... It's kind of funny to think about. This puzzle is so massive that, like, doing a single solve, you can actually get significantly better. Like, by the end of this, I'm going to have dozens of hours of practice on this puzzle. And I'll actually be way better at it. So I'll be improving as the solve goes on. Which already, I feel like I'm doing that a little bit. I feel like we're making some progress here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna put this bar in. I mean, if I think about it, I've completed pretty much the equivalent of one block of 91 pieces so far, or 81 pieces. In 2.5 hours. So conceivably getting the other block done shouldn't take more than another 5 hours. So yeah, the estimate for getting the white side done, maybe another 5 hours, which is rough, but it's speeding up. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and jump right into the next bar. And I'm already seeing some material here. Again, I'm gonna take this slightly more proactive, more open-ended approach to solving these bars here, where I'm doing it non-linearly and absorbing more information. Looking ahead, actually. I know yesterday I joked a little bit about like what on earth would even look ahead look like on this puzzle, but today we're actually implementing a lot of look ahead. But it's not really look ahead in order to eliminate pauses. It's look ahead to try and eliminate moves by pairing things up a little bit more efficiently, which takes a lot of brain power. This is definitely not a shut your brain off kind of puzzle. If you want to eliminate as many moves as possible, which is what I'm really aiming for here, is to kind of FMC this this Minx of Madness. Okay, we got a row 5 here. Let's go ahead and bring that in. Oh, you live in Kuwait. That's cool. Oh, Mexico, UK. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, everybody in the chat, where are you from? It's really cool, international audience. Okay, so we're making progress here. Row 2 is kind of an easier one, honestly, to spot pieces, so we're getting a lot of help in that regard. And I don't know. I don't know if it's just getting better at speed solving this, or if I'm like just getting lucky here, but I feel like these rows are just kind of coming together. Feeling pretty good about this. I feel like my solve strategy is getting a little bit more efficient. I knew that there was going to be ups and downs. Many, many ups and downs while working on this, and I think we're comfortably in a little up right now. Things are feeling upbeat. And I'm also doing this thing where it's like, okay, I've exhausted the obvious possibilities here for this axis, so we're gonna go ahead and just quickly flip this. Oh, Virginia, USA. Cool. All right, so on this new axis here, we're just gonna quickly scan, scan, scan. No, no, no. Not seeing a whole lot. Oh! No, we already have that piece. Okay. A little bit of a challenge here to find material. Oh, actually, spoke too soon. Not sure why I've settled on calling it material versus just pieces. I think part of it is because there's so many of them. There's so many pieces, it feels like just material. So actually, did we just get everything in place here? No, we already have 4. But we're going to be able to pair up. $13 pieces left on the Minx. Coming together. Oh, I heard something. Oh dear. Yep, that's a pop. That is a pop. That is a good catch, though. I almost would have missed that, and that would have been bad. I heard a little piece fall. Is that it on the ground? There it is. Okay, we got off easy there. That could have been a lot worse. All right, I believe, what's the pop count? I think that's pop number 4. Second pop today. So, you know, popping a little bit more today. I think that's indicative of me being a little bit more aggressive with my solving. But we gotta be important. It's gonna be important not to get complacent here. Cannot get complacent. It's good to be solving fast, but don't want to be solving carelessly. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove this little bit of pink sticker that keeps falling off. We'll replace that properly later. I think in order to look nice, I am gonna replace any of the really bad looking stickers as we go. So then when it's solved, there's not weird things like a half pink sticker there that looks weird. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're doing really solid on this stream so far. Almost up to 500 views. Sweet. Okay, so since there was that pop that just happened, now I kind of have to remember what on earth I was doing before that pop, and that's a challenge of this puzzle. Is having a good memory for well, not necessarily great memory, but good short-term memory for just like remembering, being able to be interrupted, a train of thought, and then I'll go right back to it. Oh, piece fell in super deep. That's the worst when you have a puzzle, a piece fall into a puzzle like that. It's really brutal when it happens on a in an official solve or something. I don't know. I think I've had that happen where a 7x7 has had a piece like, oh, maybe not. It is kind of a problem unique to the Minx for some of these big dodecahedrons where you can have that happen. Okay, so let's just do a quick inspection here, try and find the missing piece. We're missing 1. It is second row, 3 down. Should be a pretty easy one to spot. Not seeing it. This one? No. I can't forget the possibility that it could be on the white side already. but it's not. So, again, though, we'll just change orbits here and rotate the puzzle, look at it from a fresh perspective. Let's see, what do we see once we move it around and look on some fresh sides that we haven't really been exploring yet. And not seeing it. So there it is. Okay, I found it. Keeping my hand on it to try and not lose my place here. Let's see what's the best course of action. How do we bring these in? It's gonna be here. There we go. Okay. Nice. And it's a double slice. Okay. Do I have a factory? I do not. I do not mass produce any of my puzzles. I only make them on a 3D printer. We did have a slight pop, but it's fixed. So far, we've had 3 pops today, which is a little bit more frequent than yesterday. Hopefully, this is not a trend that trends upwards too much. Pretty crazy. There's a 3 or 4 continental championships happening this week. It was like North American champs and then straight to South American champs happening right now. And then right on to European championships. Quite a bit of solving going on this week. I'm not sure if South American championships is being live streamed this year. Pretty much going to be missing all of it. Pretty excited for European championships. Though, I'll probably also be missing all of that too. Fastest solve on 2x2, about 4.9 seconds. Not bad, not bad. The 5-second barrier is a pretty big one on pyramid or on 2x2. I was pretty happy when I got my first sub-5 singling competition. I don't think I progressed very much with 2x2 beyond that. At some point, I stopped competing in 2x2. Okay, so I'm doing this thing here where I kind of shut my brain off for a second, and I started mindlessly just like trying to get a piece in place here that was totally not necessary. There's actually a really, really good start for this last bar here that I'm going to go ahead and use. If I can get this turn going. There's just one piece somewhere that's snagging. And you can't force it. You just gotta Oh, yeah, sometimes doing that helps a lot too. So I should probably remember that trick. Like where it's stuck and it's like, oh, what if you just do this? It makes that easier. Then it messes up the layer alignment in a way that's not so nice. Fastest 2x2 solve is 2.14 seconds. Getting speedy there. That's like you need to know Ortega or something. Or just have a really, really good layer by layer solve. I was getting super into 2x2. I want to say earlier in the year. I was trying to learn CLL, but pretty much just made like one subset of it, and I got my PB down to a I think like 1.06. I was hoping for the sub 1, but I am not good at that kind of really fast TPS kind of stuff. As you can imagine, this is this solve is not exactly a particularly high TPS solve. Someone yesterday was talking about like, so how many turns per hour are you doing? And it's like, yeah, it's probably the appropriate measure. Okay, so before doing any unnecessary slices, I'm just looking here and seeing if there's any pieces that we can maybe insert into the... Oh, see, this is exactly why I wanted to do that. Oh, yeah. Because there is a piece that we can insert, so we're saving a couple moves here. LLL skip, or last layer skip, no AUF, that's nice. The AUF makes such a big difference, because then you got to recognize, well, assuming you're not predicting it, which is tough to do. No AUF does speed things up quite a bit. Okay, let's see here. Going solid. I should probably move the puzzle slightly so it's easy to see the time. Yeah. Go ahead and quickly adjust the camera once again, or the time-lapse camera, reset the file. I am pretty excited for the time-lapse of that. I think it's going to look pretty awesome. It is going to be the craziest time-lapse I've ever done. Just days worth of footage. And I think the look of the time-lapse camera, I like it slightly more than this webcam. Okay, so I kind of went on that tangent there mid turn. Insert these pieces. I also want to do the go reset the OBS recording. Almost finished the white center. Almost, but still pretty far off. But that's okay. I think finishing the natural or the white center will be a pretty natural end point for this stream, I think. but we'll see. So I'm missing, okay, what am I missing here? We need the very inner center, which is an easy one to spot. I'm just not seeing it. And then we also need the corner. So that's also a very easy one to spot. You can just scan it immediately. Nope. 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 There it is. Since it takes so much time, is there a better white corner that we could use? There's actually not that many of them. There's probably only one left. Okay, I'm starting to see a solution forming. Okay. We're gonna do can we find somewhere in this area the missing center that I'm looking for? Not really. But okay, we can find two of the pieces that we need right here. So let's just pair those up. No! Okay, it's not that big of a deal. I did make a mistake. I didn't even spot this. I was wondering if I was going to make this mistake at least once, because the tan and the white centers are pretty similar looking. But you can see that I actually put the wrong star center here on this last bar. For a second there, I thought I had messed up some stuff that I already solved, but it's just that. Not the end of the world, but still a little bit silly to have happened. Okay, so I am really struggling here to find... It's a pretty easy one to see. I might have to call it that this center without a sticker. Hello, Xerxes. Oh my goodness. We might have our first example of a piece that is just missing due to the sticker falling off. No, it's right there. Oh, man. Okay, we found it. It's on the green side. I'll have to remember that. No easy stuff. That's okay. So if it's on the green, what's an easy way of moving it into that orbit? Probably double turn. Or triple turn, wrong direction. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, can we find... It's got to be on green. But where on green? There. Okay. Where could this piece be? Oh, you're looking for a piece. Missing one. It's always unfortunate. Oh, up to 20 viewers. Not bad. All right. So we've found the pieces in this solve for this last bar here. So, you know, I had 2 good bars where things went pretty fast and things definitely taking a pretty noteworthy slowdown here in the past few minutes. Much slower bar. But, you know, it averages out. This was a difficult one. There was just nothing free about it. Just a couple missing pieces as we slowly, hopefully, wrap up the white center. Okay, so it's just a double turn here. We are going to have to fix that other center, which had the wrong star center color on it. So it's going to take a little minute as well, but I already see the replacement, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. So I think what we're going to do, make this easy, is we'll slice over 2. Well, actually, what would be what would make sense? Start by slicing both of these over. Something bad just happened. Oh goodness. All right, we just had a piece dislocate. That's not good. Oh, can we fix this, please? Oh, this is... Oh no, we have jumbled pieces now. Okay. Hit the 9-hour mark. Okay, so we have some pieces jumbled out of place here on this center. That's not good. Something is not in the right place. I'm not really sure what it is. This has 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's not so bad. There we go. So our second little minor jumbling. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Can a jumble make it not solvable? It shouldn't be a problem. There isn't any... There's no, like, if pieces ended up somehow getting in the wrong orient... Well, like, I gotta fix the jumbles, but in terms of, like, if the jumble somehow made, like, 2 of these centerpieces swapped or something, it wouldn't make anything impossible to solve. The only things that could be a problem in a pop situation would be the wing pieces, the center pieces, and the middle edges, and then the corners. If those were not put in properly, we might have an unsolvable state. Which, interestingly enough, on a cube, you know, if you had like a 6x6 or something, or even a 7x7, like the wings, they don't matter. You could have, you could put them in any orientation as long as the corners were right. It's fine. But on a big dodecahedron, it does matter how you have how you put the wings in, because luckily for us, you can't get edge parity on a big dodecahedron, which is very, very nice. So we won't have to do any parity algs on this entire solve. So that's a nice little bonus. With you know, doing a parity alg super, super slow on a puzzle that turns this badly would be, you know, you couldn't use any muscle memory, and you'd have to go really slow, and it would just be pretty agonizing. So I'm glad that we don't have to do any parity on the edges. On the last 2 edges, there's never going to be any edges flipped, which is very nice. And with that, yes, there it is. Three blocks of the white side done. That feels good. This feels like a lot. This is starting to look like a lot of the puzzle that's solved, you know. And I know almost 10 hours in, just under 10 hours in. We still have a long ways to go, but we're getting there. That's what matters. We also had a new record peak viewership of 24 people, kind of just during the jumbled bit. But yes, 3 quadrants done. So now I have a choice. I could either make these last 2 as big bars, or I could make them as individuals. And I think I'm going to try making them as big bars again. I'm feeling up for the challenge. But now we're getting into the spot where there is only, like, when making this bar, some of these pieces are going to be the only versions of those pieces left. So we are, with certainty, going to be running into cases where we have missing centers that don't fit. So that's going to take a while. But I'm feeling pretty good. You know, we're only 3 hours into this stream, and these are going to be some long streams, so I'm thinking that we're going to be able to make this happen today. I think that we will be solving the white center today. That's my goal. I think I'm going to limit myself to a 12-hour stream if it doesn't happen in 12 hours. But, you know, barring that, I think we are probably going to try and go the distance here and get this thing, this white center done. But it's not going to be easy. We've got quite the challenge ahead of us. Yeah, there is a star shape. Nothing but star shapes on every side here. Okay, so again, I'm going to try and do like try and solve this intelligently here, not just rush right into it and miss potential good combos and stuff. Like, well, guess that's not quite what we're looking for. We're making pretty decent progress on this first bar. Can we find some of those? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, where's the bar I was just working on? Also, I feel a jumble. Okay, it wasn't that bad this time. Where was the bar I was just working on? Somehow got lost. That is kind of silly. I think it was right. Oh, it ended up on the top for some reason. Okay. That's not necessarily what we needed. Oh, I just rotated it onto the wrong face. That makes sense. Okay, light blue on top. Do we have the very final? There it is. It's on pink. It's not great. Oh well, it'll have to do. Not gonna get too caught up in it. At least we know where it is. And that it exists. There's a couple missing pieces. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I just want to keep momentum going. Alright, actually, I do have to update this timer once it hits 1 hour, or once it hits 10 hours. Because it's not an actual timer, it's just a video I rendered. With, and the videos are 10 hours long, so. Yeah, I'm actually going to get that set up here real quick. Yep. So once we hit 10 hours, I'm going to switch the video in a minute here. There we go. What do you think comes into the center? Yes, what have I hidden in the center of this puzzle once it's solved? It's gonna be something like really disappointing and cheap. Just like okay. Feeling tired. A long day. It's really not been a long day so far, but I don't know. This is just such a punishing puzzle. Feels just endless. The small boost of getting the there's still a piece in the Minx. Ugh. Gotta disassemble it again. That's brutal. I like there's this ongoing drama in the chat of the Minx assembly gone wrong. I am so tired. I'm starting to feel it. Just gotta power through this here. Okay. Okay. So as we're starting to wrap up the white center here, they're really just it is getting exponentially harder to find the right pieces. They're starting to become a rare to come by. Which makes this, like, again, since the white center is the hardest, like this first center is the hardest, this is the hardest part of the hardest center. So this is really the most difficult part of the entire solve right here. So is this a 19 by 19 mix? This is a 21 by 21 Minx. The biggest Minx puzzle in the world. Just had a weird jumbling. No. What is this? Oh my goodness, there's another piece. Oh, that's probably the piece that's missing. Is that it? Yes! Yes! There we go. Whew. Rough. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I was solving this puzzle. Okay, what am I missing here? Got one single piece over there that we need. We need it, we need it. There's no getting around it. Okay. It is brutal when you need to, like, navigate all the way to the other side of the puzzle just for a single piece. That's just how it is on this early centers, where just a piece could be absolutely anywhere. We lost another sticker. Do you see yourself going to the North NAC comp? I'd love to meet you someday. North American Champs? Well, it did just happen. But thinking about going to Worlds next year in Seattle. I'd like to go. Just because it's going to be the closest World Championships to where I've lived ever. So that'd be really nice. It's like pretty much just, it's not far away at all. So if I can make it happen, definitely don't want to mess up that opportunity. I might need to put some effort into qualifying though. I'm not sure I qualify. Or what the qualification times could be. They might be pretty strict. Okay, this piece, do we need it? No. We just need one more. So the thing is, if I can't find the piece that I'm looking for, because the sticker fell off, then I am gonna have to find a blank sticker, like a piece with no sticker on it, and use that instead. The only World Championship I ever went to was the one that's the furthest away from where I live. On the extra distance. I make wave 2 for square 1, but wave 3 or 4 for everyone else. Everything else. Oh, has it already been like announced what the... I'd assume sign up hasn't started yet, hopefully. In which case I'm already probably not gonna be able to go, but did they announce what the times are gonna be? Wave times have been announced. Huh, well, I'll have to check that out. I don't think I'm fast enough in almost any event, probably to be even... I'd imagine it's going to be quite strict. Like, wave 1 for 3x3 must be, like, sub 8, probably. Actually, now I'm really curious. I gotta look this up real quick. Sorry about that. It's on the website. Qualification times. Let's see. Goodness. I'd make wave 2 for Minx. That's probably it. Wave 2 for Minx. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. I don't think I'd qualify for very much. Which makes sense. It's a world championship. I just wonder if like I think my best bet would probably be trying to get like a sub. Well, I'd imagine all you need to do is have one wave 1 qualification time, and then you can sign up, and then I assume you could probably like sign up for more events once you've qualified. I don't know. Is it going to be slots based on events? We'll have to see. So I'd probably just grind one event to try and get a wave 1 qualification time and then just do that. That would probably be my strategy. Because I'd like to compete at least one event at Worlds. If I'm going to go. Which means I gotta be signed up. And I don't think sub 8 3x3 average is pretty achievable for me. Sub 10 is definitely achievable. But we'll see. I gotta submit my Minx of Madness qualification time. That's what it is. That's stage 1. Hopefully we can get into the second or third wave of Minx of Madness qualification. Gonna sleep. Alright, thanks. Clark. Dropping by. Have we just pretty much completely finished this row here? Yeah. No. I guess not. I'm not sure where this last piece is. It's something I've said a lot over the course of the past few weeks, few days, 2 days really, losing my sense of linear time. I think that's it. Yes, we've completed this bar. Nice. Happy about that. I'm not sure. I'd be happy if I could just make my wave 2 qual. Don't care if it's only one event. Yeah, same. It's just even just getting one qualification in one event would be a big accomplishment. Just to be able to go and compete in anything. But since it's like based on events, I'd assume that like it's there's like a certain level of slots per event, like a competitor limit per event, because if it's just competitors in general, I mean, it would make a whole lot of sense, but I'm sure that's not what they're doing. Okay, so there it is. Another bar. Feels good. If the first two centers is between 20 to 25% of the total time, you're probably over 50 hours just for centers. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna be brutal. Gonna be brutal. Assuming the first two centers are... I don't know. I mean, it's already probably beyond that. I know that the one saving thing is that the wings are just going to go by so fast. The wings are going to be pretty easy to recognize. Wait, yes, still just the first center. Yeah, this is all we have so far. It's pretty brutal. In 10 hours. So how long have we been streaming here? About 3.5 hours. We're still, the day is still young. The stream is still young. This solve, though, this is already a 10-hour solve. This is a long solve. Oh my goodness. I gotta say, though, the time is going by pretty fast. So at least there's that. Okay, so on to the next bar. I think my best bet for getting a qualification time, now that I think about it, is definitely Pure Minx. So I'm already a Wave 2 qualification, and I know, like, if I just, like, updated, got a decent Pure Minx, it's my fastest event, and I'm pretty sure if I really put my mind to it, I could get a sub 3 average. That's the only one where I've done it at home. So the World's qualification it's in waves. So there's, like, times up on the Cubing USA website for each wave and how fast you have to be to qualify for. And it's kind of first come first serve type thing, as long as you have the right qualification time, I guess. Okay, so getting started on the next bar. I'm seeing some material here, some stuff we could work with. Nothing too spectacular. I'm not sure where the middle star center is yet. I solved my 13 by 13 barrel at North American Champs over the weekend. And I forgot how fast edges go on gigantic cubes. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, compared to the centers, especially for a barrel cube where you have like all that shape mod to deal with, it's gonna be slow. Or the centers are gonna be really slow, and then the edges just fly by real quick in comparison. 13 by 13 barrel cube, though, that's pretty cool. Where did you get that? Did you make it? It's the biggest barrel I've heard of. Is there a bigger one? The world record barrel? Oh, okay, cool. You made it in 2017, but the biggest, there's now a 15 by 15 barrel. Oh, that's sweet. I remember back in 2012, I briefly held the record for the biggest barrel. I made the 9 by 9 barrel. I solved that, but 15, man, that is just getting crazy. that is an insane shape mod. I'll have to check that out later. And I'll have to check out the 13 by 13 barrel as well, if you have a video on it on your channel. Actually, the way I did the Tony Fisher had the biggest barrel before, right? I don't think so. I think it was Crazy Bad Cuber or Dan Fast. Because I'm pretty sure the previous it might have been JR Cuber though. I can't remember because I know that the previous barrel was an 8 by 8 barrel, and I'm pretty sure, at least at the time, Tony Fisher was very anti knockoffs. I'm not sure if he still is, so he definitely wouldn't have been the one to make a 8 by 8 barrel, but I'm not sure specifically whose record I broke now that I think about it. It's been a long time. Okay, so I'm trying to find the second. Okay. That is so far away. I'd like to connect this to the corresponding. So I think putting that into this orbit would be the way to do it. This sphere of influence. Oh right, Dan had the 8 by 8 barrel, and then oh yeah, it was JR Cuber who beat it afterwards. And I know Dan had the 11 by 11 barrel that he never, I don't think he ever finished. What is my favorite puzzle? I don't know, it's a big question. Since I've been solving a lot of 6x6 right now, I'll go with 6x6. But apparently I need a North America or a World Championship qualification time, so I'll probably go with Minx to try and achieve that in a Wave 1. I don't think I could. 6x6 qualification Wave 1 is insane. It's like 130 or something mean. It's just like, it's just not gonna happen. It's on my channel, Damien Cuber. I'd be honored if you'd watch it, and isn't the best. Oh, well, yeah. I'll have to check it out later. Nathan Wilson made an 11 by 11 barrel. Interesting. It's pretty much it's cool to see that that's still a record that's being pursued. I'm curious, for your 13 by 13 barrel, did you do any extensions, or was it just purely cutting into the puzzle? Like, did you, like, for the centerpieces, were any of them built up with like epoxy sculpt or 3D printed extensions, or was it all just like cutting? Because I know for the 9x9 barrel, I ended up building out those centers just a tiny bit, which was not technically necessary, but for whatever reason I wanted to do that. Okay, so we need to start building out this next bar, hopefully a little better than the last one. It's gonna get done no matter what, but just hoping it can go a little faster. I am locking it in. My goal for this stream is to get the white side. No extensions. I actually cut pretty far into the puzzle, but the turning is fine. JR Cuber also used extensions, if I remember that. Oh, okay. There's probably some really cool patterns created by the cuts. I believe the effect is called Olsing, I want to say. The Olsing effect. Okay, and somehow I lost that one little piece that I'm dragging behind, but for now it's probably not a big deal. Let's see, what are we missing? Missing a lot of these upper pieces in the row. There's one of them here, so that's progress. See if I can find the other one. The total time for the centers of a big Minx should be about 8.5 the time taken for the first center, if you've done them efficiently. So 8.5 times. Whoa, goodness. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. So. Shooting for under 100 hours, I guess. That sounds like about what it's gonna take. I've been doing the centers relative well. I think the efficiency will improve slightly as I go on because I'm just getting better at this. Oh, you gotta get to work. It was nice talking with you. Good luck with this white center. Thanks, Damien. Take care. I'll definitely check out that video later on when I'm after the stream. The battle for the white center. That's what I'm going to rename this stream. Battle for the white center. Or something like that. Gotta start dramatizing the titles. Gosh, we're losing another tan sticker. It seems like a lot of the tan pieces have fallen off, unfortunately. For the stickers, anyway. But if this puzzle does take 100 hours to solve, then it takes 100 hours to solve. I'm just not going to sweat it. Or try and think about it too hard. Because, you know, like... that sounds bad if it does take 100 hours. It's like, whew. Mentally, psychologically, that's brutal. It's like, we'll just take it one piece at a time. It's gonna take as long as it's gonna take to solve. And that's okay. I guess, is the goal gonna just be like under 100 hours? Is that ultimately what it's going to happen? It might be. Hello, Mexicuber. Could it be done in one period of wakefulness? Definitely not. There is... I originally wanted to do it that in one shot like that, but it quickly became apparent that was going to be completely impossible, unfortunately. So we are getting into the point here where there's a lot of pieces where there's only one of them left in the entire puzzle, and like there's no more. No more places to find them. Imagine the pride of solving it. It's gonna be insane. It is gonna be completely surreal. I don't even know what that's gonna feel like. It's gonna be unlike solving any other puzzle, any other accomplishment. You know, there's certain like first accomplishments, like the first time I ever solved 3x3 blindfolded. You know, that was a huge moment. That felt great. But certainly this puzzle is going to be something else. Come on. You see, there's things like this where it's like it would take a minute. Like it would just be nothing to slice this over and back on most puzzles, but on this one it's just like it takes concentration, focus, get it in place here. Okay, so we're coming down to just the last few pieces. What are we missing? Missing that. Got all 12 pieces of the Minx out this time. That's good. Still ongoing. Okay. This really is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience, solving a puzzle like this. And it's crazy to think about, like, you know, there's like millions of people that have solved twisty puzzles. There's got to be at least 1 million people that have solved like a 5x5 or 4x4 and like bigger puzzles. There's been billions of solves of twisty puzzles over the years. And this is going to be an outlier. This is going to be the outlier. This is going to be the 1 in a billion solve of a puzzle that is just completely ridiculous and unreasonable. The longest speed solve. You have thought, and we'll keep going. Thanks, Zach. Currently a very stubborn turn. There we go. After a turn like that, I'm like, what was I even doing? What piece was I trying to solve? What's even happening? There we go. Okay. Whew. We are missing 2 more pieces on this row. Not seeing any of them. There's this piece right here that's 4 up. We're looking for 5 up. And then this is a row 6 piece. Okay, we found it. It's in the sphere of influence of the green side, so we'll just go ahead and bring that over. Five pieces to go on the Minx. Home stretch. Yeah, the viewership on this this one's actually been really decent. Last time we had 10 average viewers. This time it's more like, I want to say closer to 15. Not bad at all. Thank you everybody for watching. Also a longer average view duration, 6 minutes. I love nerding out over little statistics like that. Okay, so there's the piece. No, that's not the piece I was looking for. Found it somewhere over here. Oh yeah, that's 4 up from the top. 4 up from the top. Perfect. And it's the right row. Okay, there we go. So loud. Yeah, sorry about that. Trying to have the mic where, like, I definitely want it. I originally had the like noise canceling on, and it pretty much totally removed the sounds of the puzzles moving, which kind of sounded a little weird. So I want to set the mic up in such a place where you can hear the puzzle, but it's not like too loud, hopefully. I could probably adjust it like a little bit like that. There we go. Yes. Okay. That part of this bar is done, and we're going to make sure we're not messing up the white side here, but we got that. So it's just coming down to one last piece in this bar. Can we find it? Loud is awesome. Okay. Okay. Coming up on the 11-hour mark here pretty soon. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and switch the recordings real quick. Trying to make each one of the time-lapse videos about an hour. Hoping that pretty excited for that time lapse. It's been a part of my motivation. I want to see this epic 100-hour time lapse of this thing getting solved, which I'm gonna have 2 angles on it. I'm gonna have this angle here, and then also the time lapse camera that is over there. So it's a slightly better quality camera, and it's a different angle. And then I also have a third kind of camera that's up here, which is not filming the whole time, but it's like my highest quality camera. So I'm like gonna do some, for certain key moments, maybe putting in the last pieces of the white center. I might set it up, but I also don't want to overcomplicate things too much. Okay, so gotta think here. This sticker. Let's just start doing a process of elimination. So we're looking for 6 or 4 from the outer over 1. So it is not on the top. Say that with, oh, wait a minute, is it right there? That is it. Okay, we found it. Thank goodness. Okay, sweet. That wasn't too bad. Okay, so My guess is at least 120 hours. Oh, you might be right about that. This could be the beginning of a 120-hour grind. We'll see. If it does take that long, it takes that long. I am gonna be live streaming it all. Okay. There we go. I'm committed. Though admittedly, well, we'll see. There is one day during the weekend where I probably have to either, like, days from now, so I don't really have to worry about it too much, but if it does end up taking 120 hours, there might be a little bit of a little bit of extra time to do that, but, or I might have days where I'm like not streaming for quite as long, but I do want to like not miss any days until it's done. Certainly for the next while. Your guess is 140 hours. There's a guess of 88 hours. I think all you guys are in the ballpark. I think it's going to be in that kind of range. My my initial 50-hour estimate is long gone at this point. Okay, so there is another row here. We're getting close, guys. There's not that much white center left. We're well past halfway now, which feels nice. And it's just a matter of grinding out these last 7 layers. Oh, it's still so many. It's still so many. Oh my goodness. It's just not it's gonna get harder before it gets easier. That's for sure. Now, we are still, I know with 100% certainty, we're eventually going to run into the point where there's a couple white centers that are missing because the stickers fell off. We're not there yet, but I got a feeling, I don't know why, but I feel like this next bar, we are going to run into that problem, and it's going to be quite slow and difficult to solve because I'm going to need to know 100% that we don't have the piece before finding some blank piece and putting it in. Which is a lot of work. So I assume by the process of elimination, it's not. Not sure where this third row star center is, and I'd like to just start building off of that third row star center just because it's almost disorienting otherwise. We're not gonna, you know, this should be a really easy piece to find. It's not here. Not here. Nope. 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 That's the fourth, so it's gotta be here on green. There it is. Okay. Maybe 150. I now think a bit more than 120, as it's been 10 hours and already we have a center finished. It's done. Reassembled. Add it again. Hey! Nice. We'll just have to see. We will just have to see. I don't know. This puzzle, like, I I feel like it could just go either way. Like I could be totally like off base about how much the scaling of things getting easier as pieces get solved is. I could be like, you know, just kind of wishing for that to be true, or it could make like a dramatic difference. We'll just have to see. Same with things like hoping that as I solve this thing for days, I actually get better at solving it. Like I was on a roll earlier, but I've kind of slowed down a little bit, which kind of makes sense, you know? We're about 4 hours into the solve for the day. It's a lot of solving. Brain starts to get tired, start to be a little less efficient. Not that I'm trying to get complacent and wasting time, but good night. Whoever was leaving. Okay. So when it's really early in a bar, it's almost easy to lose track of like where it even is. We got this bar going. Just not terribly exciting. $700 views in 4 hours. Pretty happy about that. Slowly building momentum as this solve, or as the solve goes on day by day. I wonder if I'm eventually going to start experiencing something like the Tetris effect, where I've been staring at colored squares for so many days that whenever I close my eyes, I just see this puzzle. Who knows? I'm tired and I want to go to sleep, but not because I want to watch you all. Thanks for dropping by, Ali. It's nice chatting with you. Hope you sleep well. Oh, I lost a purple sticker. Welcome back. Okay, what was the piece that I was even looking at? Oh yeah, there's a couple here. No, we lost another tan sticker. There's been so many tan stickers falling off. What's up with that? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. The piece that I was trying to put in is actually the wrong piece. Just gotta roll with the punches here. By the way, do you regret doing this, and would you ever do it again? I don't regret doing this. Would I ever do it again though? No. Definitely not. This is a nightmare level difficulty puzzle to solve. I'm tired. Tired and still have so very, very long to go. Hi, I don't know what I do here, but good luck. Thank you. Man, I can't even solve a normal Mega Minx, and you're over here solving this. I might stay up a bit. This will help me sleep, definitely. 22 at 230 or 222. I can't even talk anymore. I'm so tired myself. Staying up late. I hope that this puzzle doesn't end up with some late night solving, but it might. Okay, here's one of the pieces we're finding. Oh, yes. Piece has been found. I haven't even been thinking of this in terms of bars for a little while. This last bit here has been a little bit punishing. Just a little bit. But progress. Progress, and more progress. That is the key here. That's the one nice thing about this whole ordeal is it's you know, each piece solved. There's not really much going backwards with this. You're not losing too much progress. It's a pretty steady upward trajectory. There won't come a point where I just, you know, don't know how to solve something or come to some weird place where it's, yeah, just like suddenly a bunch of, well, I guess, I mean, I could make technically a mistake, like a really bad mistake, and be forced to like backtrack some steps and stuff. I guess that happened earlier. I did have like a minor mistake, but one of the advantages of being so slow with this puzzle is you don't make a whole lot of mistakes. And when they do happen, they're so slow as to not be that much of a concern. I found the piece that I was looking for, but it's the mirror. That's a mistake that happens a lot. What is your average on a normal 3x3? I'm around 28 seconds, which I think is pretty good when you're doing first layer, then second layer, then subsequently the Tuluk OLL, Tuluk PLL. Yeah, not bad. I mean, if you know Tuluk OLL and PLL, definitely recommend learning learning F2L. Start making pairs. That's going to speed up your average a lot because Tuluk OLL, Tuluk PLL, I mean, you're able to get down to you can get into the low like 12 to 11 second range no problem with Tuluk. Once you know OLL, so once you know F2L. It's a lot of potential there. And as for what I average around 10.5 right now. Okay, so I've lost the bar that I was working on. I can't even find it. There it is. Okay. Where? White center. I guess it's on the bottom right now. I'm just going to go ahead and flip this. See what we can do. I've been solving 3x3 since 2009. Had a long time to practice. Okay, we just lost the sticker. There's another tan sticker. The tan stickers are just being decimated here. I don't know if I didn't add enough glue or something. But on this little pile of stickers, they're mostly tan stickers. So tan is not going to be a fun... I might save tan to be one of the last centers to solve for that reason. Okay. Anyways, I gotta reorient myself here. There we go. We're gonna be doing this center. Okay, so let's go ahead and there's a piece that's been lingering here for a while that I've not addressed in its time. Actually, do we need? Actually, I might solve that piece first. Actually, now that I think about it. You've been cubing since before I was born. I feel old. Yeah, I started feeling old when I realized that I had gone to a world championship before the current 3x3 world record holder was born. It's like, oh my goodness. Crazy the idea of that. This thing turns better underwater. Obviously, you would need a stickerless version, but I'd imagine in a pool with a snorkel or something. I don't think that would help too much. Water is not it doesn't really lubricate puzzles very well, because I've done some underwater solving. And generally it hurts the turning quality pretty bad. Been cubing for 3 or 4 years now, which is a decent part of your life. Yeah. Cubing is a fun hobby. Be careful, it might be one you end up sticking with for a long time. Because yeah, if I think about it, I first solved the Rubik's Cube when I was, it would have been in 2009, so I would have been like 11 years old when I first solved the Rubik's Cube, and now I'm 27, so I've been solving for much, like quite a bit more than half my life at this point, which is crazy to think about. I've actually been building puzzles for half my life at this point, too. Okay, we have one more piece in this bar here. And it should be a pretty easy one to spot. So, the fact that I haven't spotted it yet. This might be our first example of a piece that is just missing. But I have said that a few times, I've been wrong a few times, so it's not here. It's not here. It's not there. It is right here, though. I guess the impossible has not happened yet. This is a solvable piece. Where is the bar we're working on? So yeah, bringing it like that, that's fine. That doesn't mess up our white center. Cool. Okay. Wait, and there are springs in this thing? If there were, how big were they? Because I just thought about that. There are no springs in this puzzle. It is just screws. For a puzzle this big, conceivably you could use springs, but I opted not to. I don't think it would make too much of a difference, and it might make things a little harder to control. I had this phase in high school like 6 years ago when I did a lot of cubing for around 2 years. I learned F2L, Tulicolal, and PLL, but never lowered my average beyond the 20s. Still, it was a fun time. Yeah, it's weird how it works like that sometimes. It's just it's still fun to just do casual though, where it's just not worrying about being super optimal. I remember when I was in high school, for years, I had this like little ritual where I'd come home and I'd do an average of 100 on 3x3. And that'd be kind of how I unwinded at the end of the day. After classes, before starting the rest of the day, it's like, okay, looking forward to that average of 100. And I've been getting into modding, but I haven't really done any projects yet, but I've been thinking of things I might want to do in the future. Still pretty young. Yeah. Modding is a lot of fun, but it does take a bit more to get into than just solving. Gotta have some tools, and it can be a bit challenging, but there's fun mods that are quite easy to do just to get started, like doing like an extended 3x3x5 or something like that, where get a little bit of experience. That was my first ever modded puzzle. It was an extended 3x3x5, just out of like really cheap dollar store 3x3s. It's where it all began. And here we are, from dollar store 3x3s to solving the biggest puzzle ever, or making the biggest puzzle solve attempt ever. It's crazy how things can change over the few years. Okay. So we're stuck here. I didn't even want to make this turn. Now we're unable to undo it. That's annoying. Did we? No. Okay. Let's slice this over here. There we go. Yes. Yes. Another row down. We are getting close. Just this little bit left on the white side. I have a really hard time learning F2L, and no matter what I do, I can't wrap my head around it. And it's been trying to learn it, but I can't. I want to create a robot to solve big cubes. Ooh, or to solve big puzzles. That would be pretty exciting. That is an ambitious project. And having trouble learning F2L. There's a yeah. It can be tricky. It's one of those things where you gotta just play around with the puzzle a bit. I know there's a algorithm-based F2L where you don't have to do it intuitively, but there is a lot of cases and it can be a little bit intimidating. I don't remember, it's been so long at this point, I don't really remember how I did how I started learning F2L. And I never learned it very well. Like, my F2L is not a super good part of my 3x3 solves. I never started doing X crosses, and I'm not color neutral. Okay, so we're working on the fourth bar here. And we just soldier on. That's all we can really do. Just keep going. We're almost halfway through this stream. Imagine if this would pop. Really hope it doesn't, but you never know. Stay tuned. You might be able to catch another giant puzzle explosion live. Okay, so seeing what kind of material we have here. We got this piece. Got this piece. Got this one. There's a little bit. There's a little bit to work with. A start, anyways. And all we need is a start. Actually, there's kind of a good start here now that I look at it. There's a fair bit we can work with. Ooh. Okay, this bar might actually be a little bit decent. That's a nice change of pace over the last one, which was pretty brutal. What puzzle do you think you'll make next? I don't have any ideas. Well, I'm not working on anything currently. There's one puzzle idea that I've had that I've kind of played around with, but not actually started working on yet. And I want to call the puzzle Smoke and Mirrors. So it's like a puzzle, like a 3x3, but instead of having colored stickers, or stickers that are like colored, each square is it lights up. So there's like a laser inside the puzzle, so it's glowing. So every single sticker of the 3x3 is like lit up. And then the way that the laser is like, bounced around inside, so it when you make turns, certain stickers go dark. So there's like a maze of mirrors inside the puzzle. And yeah, kind of hard to explain, but that's an idea I've been playing with. I think it'd be fun to solve. Like an Afterlife cube? Yeah, I was kind of inspired by the Afterlife cube, but it would be like a much, much harder version of that. Do I have an account on TikTok? No, I'm not on TikTok. Just have YouTube. Because if you have the highest order Pyraminx, and one of the largest n by n based Rubik's cubes, and the highest order Mega Minx. You could go for an octahedron or an icosahedron. That would be cool to complete complete the series, but I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if I wanted to make the highest order icosahedron or octahedron, like, it would be completely free, because I'm sure whatever the world record is, it's not going to be very big. It's just one of those things. Gotta have a puzzle idea that I'm, like, really interested in. And the thing too is that, like, if I made the biggest octahedron and icosahedron, like, they'd still be much smaller than the big cube and the big dodecahedron. So it might not be quite as exciting, but that's also just, you know, I would just have to make it exciting, I guess. Go for, like, a really crazy giant version of them, but I don't know, we'll see. People were mentioning highest order cube yesterday. They were saying, like, oh, maybe you could go for that. That would be cool. That would be a significant design challenge, because I have no idea how to make a giant cube. Not even sure where to begin on that. Okay. Michael Gamer is back. Okay. So we got this piece right here. Fair enough. This is just survival at this point. Oh my goodness. We just lost another sticker. There's a pink sticker. No. We're getting an unfortunate pile over here. In your free time, besides cubing, what do you do? Not a whole lot. Cubing is my main hobby. I like to do photography and stuff. Trying to practice that more and trying to get good at making videos, which is mostly for making cubing videos, but yeah. Spent quite a bit of time setting up this live stream. I got these adjustable lights. One's there, and I can, like, adjust the color temperature and the intensity, which really helps with making these videos look as nice as possible. It's tough to get a live stream to look really good. At least I spent a lot of time on the trying to get this puzzle to look okay on camera, and it took a long time. There's a lot of stuff that, especially with the stickers, they were like reflecting on the lights and just kind of looking ugly, so I had to shift the lights around until I found a spot where the cube was looking okay on camera. Okay, let's see here. Thank you. Where is the 13 by 13 Minx? Alright, take care, Ellie. It was nice chatting with you. And the 13 by 13 Minx, that is, I sold it. I would definitely have it in the background here because it looks really cool if I still had it. But yeah, I was able to sell it. So I'm not sure where it's at now. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, part of what allows me to make these puzzles and spend so much time on stuff like this is I do have to make some money off of them. It allows me to invest in 3D printers and get more plastic and make new ones, bigger and better ones. I also sold the Atlas Minx as well. That was surreal, honestly, going to the post office with that puzzle and leaving without it. I was like, whoa, did I really just send did I just send a giant puzzle? My first Rubik's Cube was a 2x2, and you? My first Rubik's Cube was just a normal Rubik's Cube. I got it at Toys R Us. Way back in the day. It was like the 25th anniversary Rubik's Cube edition. So I think it would have been in like 2006, 2005 that I got a Rubik's Cube. And I didn't solve it for a few years. It wasn't until YouTube came around that I was able to look up a tutorial on YouTube. Some random average. You have the 50th anniversary cube? Oh man. Maybe. No, it would have had to been the 20. It couldn't have been the 25th anniversary then. Because if there's a 50th anniversary, it was probably what I had was like the 30th anniversary, maybe. Yeah, it probably was the 30th anniversary. Oh man, that was like 20 years ago. That's crazy to think about. Having an existential crisis here on stream. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of water here, a little break. Shake out these arms. Definitely starting to feel it in the shoulders. As we approach the halfway mark on this stream. / whenever I get the white center done. I am committed. We are getting this white center done today. Even if it's brutal. And it's already been pretty brutal. Okay. So I'm just looking for pieces here. Okay. I found one. I'm not sure if we need it though. Oh no, that's a 5th layer. Here's a 4th layer. And we do need this one, thank goodness. Yeah, the old Rubik's Cubes turned really badly. It's kind of crazy how bad the original Rubik's were. And how long it took them to make them better. But people just weren't thinking of them as speed cubes back then. The fact that they worked at all was like the impressive thing. Like, oh, it's a magic cube. Okay, there is this one. So, just gotta make it happen. Bar's coming along. It's this is the most up-to-date version. It doesn't turn great, but is what it is. I was about to say, at least it's good enough, but I'm not sure if it really is good enough. I mean, we're making progress. We got hundreds of pieces done at this point, but oh, hundreds of pieces done in such a long period of time. How's the white center? I think I just covered it up, but saw it there a second ago. Still not there. Still kind of a long ways to go. Oh no. 5. Oh man, I found a white center. Thought it was good. Not what we're looking for. Oh man. I think it's the most brutal thing of all at this point is finding some pieces, being certain that they're pieces that you need, and then like they're not. Like right here, there's 2 4th row centers, and I just don't need them. Man. Oh! No, that's a 5th row center. Oh, gosh. The psychological battle of this puzzle is in full swing now. Let's keep finding centers where I'm like, okay, this center here, do we need it? It's a third row. No, we don't. This is getting ridiculous. It's been a few minutes with no progress because I just keep finding pieces and they keep being not what we're looking for. Solved the Elite Megaminx 6x6 in an hour and 18 minutes. That is solid. All right, I think I'm gonna have to start doing the process of elimination thing where it's like really zero in here, looking for specific centers. There's a fourth row 1. And it is the one that I need. Okay. All right. Finally, after still working on white? Yes. Still working on the white center. Depressingly enough. Unfortunately. Okay, so I've like forgotten, or not forgotten, but where is that piece I was looking for? There it is. Okay, there's 2 pieces on here that we needed. So that's good. Corin, may I know which Megaminx you prefer the most? I am really unfamiliar with like. I assume you're talking about like what brand of Megaminx or what specific model of them for solving. I haven't gotten a new Megaminx in a long time, and I can't remember what brand the one I use is. Though I know that there is a. It's definitely not the best one out there. There's this one with like little divots that. I mean, collecting on the non-white phase. Sure. Gotta be careful with the turning. That's the main thing. I'm turning slow so it doesn't fall apart. This is such a marathon. take its toll. Which brand is which? I'm pretty sure there's a much better Minx out there at this point. I got this one a few years ago, but it's a solid choice. It's nice and smooth. I think it is also the cheapest Minx that I can remember. The first mass-produced Minx came out, and people were all excited. I think it was the MF8 Minx, which I don't even know if that's a brand anymore. It was nowhere near as good as the ones today. It was also pillowed. I actually remember when the first custom Minx came out, like before they mass produced it, and it was the world record for the biggest puzzle. That was like forever ago. I think that was like 2008 maybe. Now I'm just reminiscing of times of old here. We've definitely dropped more frames this time, unfortunately. It's looking like 2.8% of frames drop. That's not great, but... You were 5 years old then? Yeah. Part of the new generation of cubers. This is the center. Okay, so now I gotta see. I gotta see take count of exactly what pieces am I missing, and then see if I can find it here. So I think we have locked in on a for sure missing sticker. So inside of this 4x4, inner 4x4 piece on every single center. It's got to be there. I'm not seeing it. It's not on this side. It's not on the top. Not on this side. Not on this side. Not on this side. On this side. And I'm pretty sure it's not on the white side. That means we have officially reached our first piece where the sticker fell off. It only took just under 12 hours to reach this point. And, oh, it's going to be the first of many, many times that happens, unfortunately. But I guess it's good to know that it is relatively Well, it's going to start speeding up and being a much, much more common problem. But, all right. So where was the bar that I was working on? I'm not even sure. There it is. So we got to find a piece that's 4x3 that doesn't have a sticker on it. Found it. It's probably the exact, well, maybe not the exact. One of the pieces of that type. Hopefully sticker loss is linear. Yeah, now that you mention it. Ooh, I do hope it is linear. We're definitely going to run into many more stickers that are missing. Probably clustered, well, definitely clustered towards the end of the solving a side. Oh, people that are very close to the same skull level. Oh god, I just had headphones and it's so loud. Sorry. Yeah. I do have a number. You can DM me about it if you're really interested. But yeah, I guess I've decided I'm not putting out the number. Okay, so congrats on 12 hours. Thank you. 12 hours in. It's been a you know, this much progress. 2 pieces on this bar. It would cost a kidney or 2. Oh god. It's definitely an expensive puzzle. Oh, we're dropping frames. We're finding these pieces. Oh. One of the pieces we just found. I think. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah. I'm just starting to lose it here. Whoa. I was starting to get close to falling off the side. I want to call it and say that these other 2 pieces are missing as well, but they might. Okay, hopefully we're back here. There's like a little spike and lag. Whoops. Hopefully that's resolved now. I'm coming in okay. Getting up to 944 views on this live stream. Not bad. Making better pace. I checked my internet. I'm getting, yeah, no, your internet's definitely fine. It was my internet causing problems. I think I'm just gonna call it and say that these two stickers are missing. The thing is, if they're not missing, then I can always just use a commutator later to bring them back in, so it's not a big deal. And I think that's actually faster now than trying to hunt down the last little stragglers. They'll come up, and if they don't, then we're not wasting time searching for something that doesn't exist. That also does mean I need to find blank pieces that I can use to fill in the gap too, though. But I think that's going to be a little easier. Especially if the sticker truly is missing. This is just another element of difficulty with this puzzle. Because you scrapped the 51 by 51, do you plan on making a smaller one? Maybe like a 35 by 35 or something? I don't have anything like that in the works right now, no. 51. I would want to beat the record by that much. Very much all or nothing when it comes to that. Looking for a piece with no sticker. There's a threshold of how many stickers could be lost before it starts becoming easier again. Yeah. Would you say better technology for 3D printing can improve the custom puzzles? Or will it be this all the same? I mean, no matter what, the biggest deciding factor is like the quality of the design. If you have a really good design, that's always going to win out over just printing with a better technology. But I'd say that almost certainly the printing technology is going to get better. There is an element of there's been a lot of patents for 3D printing stuff that will eventually become into the public domain. That is going to make a pretty big difference. For some things, anyways. welcome back. So I did find one of the missing pieces. There we go. So that bar took probably over an hour. It was a really slow one. Which is not good, because it was only a half bar. Oh, wait, no, it is a full bar. Okay, that's not that bad then. I was like, oh, if it took a half bar, half an hour, we're not in good shape here. No, we're fine. I'm curious, since the one piece I was looking for was on here, is the other piece? 3, no. No, it's not. Nope, ready to put that bar into the finished side. 2 missing stickers. Yikes. How do you feel knowing that this puzzle didn't blow up? Learned a lot since then and figured out how to make puzzles a lot more stable. Okay. You guys are going to see me slowly deteriorating as this solve goes on. There's going to be ups, there's going to be downs, and this is definitely a down. Feels like progress is very, very slow towards the end of this center here. As we start contending with missing stickers, and it just becomes harder and harder and harder to find the pieces we're looking for. But there we go. Another bar down. This time with 2 missing stickers. We just got a soldier on here. Corin, why don't you play some music on your stream to relieve some stress? I feel like for me, music would probably stress me out more. I'm not a big music listener. I feel like what would happen is if I listen to music, I would like I would get too hyped up at the beginning, and then I'd run out of steam before it gets finished. It'd probably be too effective. Oh, I'll be careful not to hurt that. So, how many rows? You seem like you enjoy car collecting. That is an expensive hobby. I have a Terra Minx, and compared to that, I'm... Oh, card collecting. Oh, okay. That's a significantly less expensive hobby. Yeah, I don't know. Never really looked into that. Not sure what kind of cards I'd like to collect. I don't get people who can study while listening to music. It distracts me too much because I like the music. Yeah, same. It's too much. I think what would be the challenge? Adding extra layers to the skew. All right. So this middle layer here, I'm just not even seeing any pieces. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, no. We do have a couple. So we're going to start. We have one of the exact centers. We have a couple. Just trying to assess what we have here in these layers first. This is getting sad. This is sparse. There is very, very little to work with here. What would you do if, let's say, Nathan Wilson joins the live stream right now? Well, I'd say hi. Haven't talked to Nathan in a little while. Hope he's doing well. It's okay to take a break. Don't give up. Yes. I'll actually get a drink of water. Wait, you know him? A little bit. In comments and stuff. I once made a video response to one of to a comment he said in one of his videos. He was like, somebody asked me if I made a video where I respond and make a mod using just sandpaper and nothing else. Thanks to JG. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. He's probably one of the best modders I know of. Yeah, I mean, I think he's, when it comes to working with epoxy sculpt, I think he is the best out there. Beautiful. They are works of art. His work is part of why, you know, as much as dealing with the stickers on this thing is a nightmare, I do think stickers just look really good on puzzles. And he does some absolutely gorgeous sticker work on his mods. Okay, got another piece. Little hit of dopamine. My brain is like, you have done well, you have found the piece. But then it doesn't last because it's like, yes, I got the piece, I did it. And instead of being like, all right, now I move on with my day, it's over. It's like, and now do it 100 more times. And I do it 100 more times, and it's like, all right, cool, now I move on with my day. And it's like, do it 6,000 times. That is the challenge. 6,000 pieces must be found. Tricondedahedron? Or tridahedron? Okay. 5. We'll go ahead and flip. Start working on the second half of it. Corin, how did it, how long does it take you to solve the pit of Minx? When you find the pieces, but when you have to spend an entire minute moving the pieces to the right spot. Yeah. a very. And make it work. Do you have a Discord server? If not, you should make one. A lot of people make one about people sharing the puzzles they build and just twisty puzzle things. There is a I don't have a Discord, but there is a Discord called a Discord for people that make puzzles. Tasty puzzles. Oh, 999 views. Ready to crack 1,000. That's what I was hoping for yesterday while streaming. We've made it to 995. I think the average view duration is a little longer this time too. And we hit a new record for most concurrent viewers. Making progress. Slowly becoming a streamer. There is 1,000 with an average view duration of almost 6 minutes. That's pretty crazy. It's like over 100 hours of watch time. Holy smokes. Okay, so we're looking for row 5 here. Got a row 5. I'll take it. Guys, after this, only 4 more rows, 4 more bars, and we will have completed the white side. I wasn't sure that it was going to happen in this stream, I'll be honest, until just now. I realized that yes, it is going to happen. Which means we made more progress this stream than last time, which is good, despite it being harder. So I think we're slowly, slowly but surely getting better here, which is, you know, which is what needs to happen if we're gonna ever have any realistic chance of solving this thing. Okay, there's a 3rd row. Do I want it? Yes, and there's also, oh wow, there's both of the pieces that I need here, so that's actually awesome. A little spot of good luck for once. I'll take it. It really is the case that this puzzle is like much more luck dependent. Like, I guess it's not, it averages out completely to the point where it's not luck dependent at all, but gosh, the amount of time that you can spend on one of these bars can like fluctuate massively. Sometimes it just comes together. We had 2 really good bars at the beginning of the stream that just like came together super fast, and then a bunch that were super slow. I've been watching for 1 hour and 30 minutes total. Holy smokes. I'm still waiting for my breakfast. Some different time zones going on. Okay. So, let's see here. There's a row 5. And we need it. Okay, fair enough. Let's move it. I guess it doesn't matter which direction, we just need it out of the way. Might take, really might be the 30-hour mark by the time we have 2 centers done, which is crazy to think about. Because I don't think the second center is necessarily going to be like that much faster than the first one now that I think about it, beyond like me getting better at this, but we will see. All right, so what are we missing here? We're missing row 3, row 4. And then the first 3 rows on the other side. So, is there anything else that we can work with here? Hi, Cordy from the Canada or the US? You know the answer to that. Okay, will you probably... is there any puzzles you're willing to sell? I don't have any puzzles for sale right now, unfortunately. And of course there are centers that are easier to see. Well, less search space and more practice. Yeah, I mean, it should be faster. I'll take a note of it, exactly how long it takes to do the center, and then it'll almost certainly be at least a little bit faster, but how much more, we'll see. I'm starting to think it's probably not going to be dramatically different. Okay, so I think we're running out of possibilities for this orbit, so let's go ahead and shift. Just want to make sure, where's the white side? The white side is currently, there we go. And I don't think we have any pieces. No, we have 0 white pieces on that side, so that's good. But yeah, like with the previous bar, we might just have some missing pieces. Or not missing pieces, but missing colors due to... How long are you going to go for today? Probably another 4.5 hours. Still a long time. So far, bars left. Let's see. Yes, 5 bars left, but we also have one that's nearly finished. Hi, from the other side of the world. Hello. Where are you stopping for today? I'm going to try to get this white side done. Slash, if it takes more than 10 hours, that's kind of like my limit. So whichever one comes first, but I'm hoping I get the white bar done first and we can end this thing a little early today. Or the white side done, but we'll see. Okay. Yes, there is a bar here, which it's kind of cool. At this point, since there's so little white centers left, we could actually use process of elimination to know for sure that we need a piece right away. It's not just like a redundant one, which is going to be helpful because that's actually going to be more and more the case as we go. Okay, so we're missing one more piece for this half of the bar. That's row 4 and 5. Oh, there we go. No, this one we don't need, I guess, even though it's a row 5. Yeah, makes sense. We got a couple of row 5s here. Let's see, do we need them? Yes, we need both of them. That's good. Hello, welcome back, Mr. M or Mr. E. We have achieved the goal of 1,000 views for this stream. Pretty happy about that. Also, record concurrent viewers earlier. We're actually pretty close now as well. Okay, we have a double turn. I don't like the sounds of that. I think this side is just tight. Actually, there's not anything wrong with it. All right, 2 more pieces left and this bar is done. One of them should be pretty easy to identify because it's connected to the star centers. There it is. Hey, that didn't take long at all. Finally, some good luck. Didn't even have time describing the problem. Do I ever get bored of this? Not yet. We'll see. I think this is too much like mental and mental and physical torment to be really boring. It's too intense. All right, 1 more piece and we will have completed this bar. It is a piece that I think it's right there. No. There's very few row 5 pieces left, so it should be pretty identifiable. And it's really close in too, so it's the closest white center to the centerpiece left. But it might be missing too. The lighting on the finally back from work. White center looking strong. Yeah, still not finished, but we're getting there. Okay. Okay, so it's three rows. I'm not seeing it on the top. Not seeing it here. It's not here. Not on this side. I know by default it's not on the white side. It could be on the bottom. Let's check. It's not. Okay, we have another missing sticker. That's not too bad. Just 1 in this bar. So now we gotta find the piece, but it doesn't have a sticker on it. It's gonna be a little bit tough. I pretty much still have to find it. I now just know that it doesn't have a sticker on there. Okay. There was 2 missing pieces in the last white bar. Yeah. There are a few missing ones. Will I be replacing stickers as part of the solve? Yes. Actually, let me go. I have an extra set of stickers here. So I will be replacing all of the missing ones and the ones that don't look so good with nice fresh ones. Which reminds me, I need to go reset the time-lapse camera. I feel like I've gone up and done that a whole bunch of times, even though it's like 1 hour in between each. And we restarted the OBS recording. Oh, I just peel off the stickers. Yeah, there are many advantages to the stickerless cube. It's just one more aspect of this puzzle being just an absolute nightmare to try and deal with. I would not be surprised. Ends up being the biggest puzzle to have stickers, still have physical stickers. All right. I am just not finding the piece. I have no idea where it is. I mean, by process of elimination, it must be on the bottom side, but is it actually, though? It's not. So I'm just missing it. I'm just not seeing it. Can you pause the timer while you're not solving? I mean, I could, but I feel like I am technically solving it right now. Like I'm. Oh, if you mean like when I go to change like the camera and stuff, I'm just gonna like leave it. It'd be getting too complicated. Did the stickers fall off? How would you know where how to put them back? So what I'm doing is, I can find the white side here. So what I do is, when I've noticed that it's impossible, like there's definitely some stickers missing, I just I put the pieces without stickers into the bar, and then once I have this full white center done, I'm going to do one last check around the puzzle, and if there's any white stickers left, then I'll know that I have to replace them with these black ones that are missing. And at the end of that process, whatever's left, I'll add white stickers back on there. So I definitely don't want to put the stickers on too early in case I made a mistake, because I do want this to be a legit solve. So it's extra work. It's definitely just another challenge to this puzzle. I think this is the first time. No. No. This is brutal. Middle 3 rows up. So I can just like point to exactly where that needs to be on each one. There. 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 It's not on that side. Here. 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 It's not on this side. here, 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 here. It's not on this side. Nope. 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 You know what? I bet it's somewhere on this face and I'm just not seeing it. In some weird way. No. 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 What are you knowing about? um, I'm looking for a piece, and I am just absolutely stuck. Like, I just cannot for the life of me find it. And what I'm doing is, as I'm just like pointing at the exact place where it needs to be on each center and looking, because I don't know what to do at this point. Like, I just can't for the life of me find it. Unless I'm just missing something, but it should be fairly straightforward here. There's nothing special about this piece. Or it's hidden in plain sight. What a taunt. Yeah. It must be one of the stickers that fell. I mean, that's the thing. I assume it is. So I'm looking for a blank sticker that's of that shape. So it's either the solved actual sticker or okay. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start with blue. We're gonna look. Triple check here. It's not here. It's not here. Not here. Wait. Nope. No. Okay, so it's not on the top. And then we check. No. Here. Not on tan. Not on dark green. Not on purple. Not on orange. Not on gray. I'm going to check tans. Now I'm going to flip this puzzle over completely. Now blue is on top. I'm going to check blue here. No. No. Okay, it's not on blue. There's only one place to check on white. It's not on white. Red. Not there. It's not there. It's not there. No. No. Not on pink. Green. Nope. 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 Are there light and dark variants of each color? Yes, there is. Guys, we found it. There it is. It's so beautiful. It was on green the whole time. I'm not even sure where the bar is now. It might... Well, there it is. Okay, how do we move it into orbit here without damaging? Okay, we're gonna... Oh my goodness. That took forever. It was literally on the very last piece. Hi, I'm back. Is the white center solved? No. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my goodness, that took forever. That was ridiculous. I don't even know. I was getting to the point where I was just like, what do I do? I was already starting to think, like, what do I do when it's just not there? Like, what is the problem with this puzzle at this point? Because the only thing I could think of is maybe 2 years ago I, like, applied a sticker wrong or something, because I don't remember putting any stickers, but maybe. But, oh my goodness. Thank goodness. Actually, now we have a problem, though. Something snapped out of place. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Just gonna go nice and slow here. This is not a particularly good turning layer. That's okay. Doesn't need to be. Wow, that was the hardest earned piece by far. I hope it's the hardest earned piece of this entire project here, because holy smokes, was that... I don't even know. I don't even know how it could be this hard to find. You'd figure you could just scan the cube real quick and boom, find where you need to, but no. I don't even care if the other piece in this bar... Actually, was that a complete bar? That is a complete bar with no missing stickers. Oh my goodness. Hope your mental state is okay. You know, I'm alright. Just excited. Just embracing the insanity that is solving this puzzle. I knew it was going to be an experience. It was going to test my grit as a speed solver. see if I have what it takes to handle. Like, again, this is uncharted territory. Nobody has ever solved a puzzle quite of this caliber. Really not even close. I mean, half the piece count is the biggest puzzle I've ever solved. Half the challenge. And that was a much faster turning puzzle as well. Oh no, I just lost a white sticker, but it was already solved. So that's unfortunate, but that's also not a big deal. Doesn't add any extra challenge for me. Oh, yes. There it is. 4 more bars to go, baby. Woo. Just imagine how fast the second solve will be. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to really improve over the course of the average of 5. Okay. Gonna take a moment to get some water. Just about 13 hours in. Meaning I'm having a good feeling about this next hour. I think it's gonna be a lucky hour. I think the tides turn. We're really gonna... things are gonna start going our way. But yeah, 6 hours into this stream, getting comfy. Hoping to have, well, 4 bars done in the next 4 hours, essentially. Okay, so we are to the point where, like, for example, if I looked on this side, like, there's only a single white piece on the entire blue side right now, which is pretty nice. I'd almost debate, like, going ahead and just removing all the white pieces from certain sides, but we're going to have, like, missing white stickers. It's just going to be annoying to do that, so fortunately we can't, though it would make life maybe a little easier at this point. Though I am going to go ahead and just replace these last 4 bars with a block of solid stickers. So we are not going to be looking for the pieces on the white side. There we go. It's all other pieces. So, okay, breaking this down real quick. Each row is 19 pieces, so 19 times 4. That's all we got to do left. And then I can go home. Then I can take a break. And then I can relax. I will have successfully solved one side. Look at this. I mean, this is like almost 500 pieces to solve a side. We're making progress. On a puzzle that turns this bad, that's pretty decent. Anyways. Trying to keep my spirits up. Can't let the Minx of Madness win. So I'm trying to find the star center. I'm not sure where it is. Not an unlucky number. For the sake of this solve, it has to not be an unlucky number. I can't imagine. What would, like, the actual bad luck of the 13th tower be, you know? Be like, oh. The puzzle explodes. Oh man, I haven't even thought of that until just now. Like, the deeper we go into this puzzle, the more an explosion would just be absolutely devastating. Could you imagine? Like, at least with the at least with the 22 by 22 when it exploded, it was over fast, you know? Like, it just kind of happened right pretty much when I started trying to turn it, and it just blew up. Whereas with this puzzle, I mean, if it had a catastrophic failure now, I mean, like, 13 hours in, already so much work, getting my hopes up, thinking, yeah, like I can do this, I can solve this puzzle, it's gonna happen. To have it ripped away from me now would just be devastating. And it's only gonna get more and more devastating. I know. No flashbacks to when the puzzle... Yeah. We'll see. We will see. But anyways, you know, it's been a turbulent couple hours on the stream. It's been a rough couple bars. I'm gonna try and just regroup here, refocus, let all of that wash away, and just focus on solving one piece at a time. Focus on good technique, not making any mistakes, and just getting comfy and relaxed, and do some solving. Okay, I got the next piece lined up here. There we go. Massive piece separation. No massive piece separation. Gotta focus on something else. Oh, I'm not too worried actually. I mean, if it breaks, it breaks. It's not the end of the world. Honestly, it's a gold mine of views. The consolation prize for the 22 by 22 blowing up was, it went so viral that, you know, that was nice. I made a lot of money off of that failure. There we go. Okay. So yeah, row 4 from the outer, it's what it is. I can see certain stickers that are like holding on by a thread too, and I'm like, oh man. The more of these that fall off, the worse. I might actually consider, if I see one come off, like trying to glue it back. But I also don't want to risk making a mistake with that, because it would really mess me up later if that happens. So I'm not going to do that. I'm only going to glue stickers when I am like 100% confirmed. It's almost got 10 million views. Yeah, there's a few of them. There's a few re-uploads of it that got like a ton of views. Okay, so let's see here. It is getting at least easier to just immediately dismiss a side as having nothing that I need, which is nice. Like for example here, it's like, okay, there's actually a couple, there's like a little deposit of pieces. Oh, but no, those are 4 inner, not 4 outer. Okay. I think we've kind of depleted everything that there is here already, which is kind of crazy. I guess it makes sense. Man, I can't even attempt this virtually in 3D because P-Cubes has an Atlas Minx. It doesn't go beyond Atlas Minx. Oh goodness. Yeah. If it explodes, I'll be doing okay. I think part of the reason why I did, like, my last video went viral though was like the reaction I had to it, and I don't think I would have the same reaction. You know, it was just too like spur of the moment. I think my reaction would be much more like, ah, well, shucks. What are you gonna do? You know. I was genuinely really upset when the 22 by 22 broke. I was so surprised. And that was before I had any big cube 3D printed world records too. So, you know, it wasn't like, oh, you know, just racking up another one and this is just part of the process. It was like, no, this was my first time. I never had one yet. And this was me trying to make it happen. And it was just, yeah, it was rough. Anyways, making progress here. Corn, you should magnetize it. I don't think magnetizing it would make much of a difference, unfortunately. There's too many other things wrong with it. I think it's only the one size less than what you've got here. Yeah, it's like one set of layers more per side, so like 2 extra layers. Yeah, the Atlas Minx is pretty close. Which honestly, at this scale, like it's not. I think it's like 1,000 pieces maybe difference, which is still a lot, but it's not too much. It's like a Minx worth of difference. Can somebody calculate how many magnets you would need? Be a lot. Definitely, well, it depends on what you'd magnetize. I assume if you magnetize every wing, then definitely in the hundreds, which is pretty crazy. If a cube producer wanted to make this thing and they asked you for the piece design, paying you, obviously, would you do it? So this design was done for 3D printing, and it would be a bit different than the design that you would use for injection molding, which is what a mass-produced puzzle would use. So unfortunately, I'd totally say yes if somebody wanted to like use this design for mass-producing puzzles, but unfortunately, they wouldn't have much use for my design because it's not the right kind of 3D model for a mass-produced puzzle. They could just make one without without needing my design. And I don't know if anyone will ever get quite this big with the mass-produced puzzles. But, I mean, there was a design, I'm not sure if it ever came out, for a mass-produced 23 by 23. And that's bigger than the 22 by 22, and I never thought a mass-produced puzzle would get that big either. So, You never know. Maybe 10 years down the line, somebody will be making a mass-produced Minx of Madness, but it would be a one-of-the-kind collector's item. Or not a one-of-kind. I guess technically it would be the opposite of that, but it would be a very small batch of puzzles, I'd imagine. There would not be a big market for it. But it would be really cool. Like right now, I don't think they'll ever make a 22 by 22. But it'd be super cool if they sent one. If they ever did mass produce it, but you never know. Anyways, all right. So we are missing a few pieces. Not quite at the point where I'm hunting down specific ones yet, but we're getting close. Oh, we can't. We can't slice through there. Would be another option. I guess slicing through here. Yeah. Cost $1 per piece, it would be like $6,000. I'm not sure. I think that it would probably be if they made a mass-produced version of this, I can't imagine it. I mean, it might be like $5,000-$6,000, honestly. Yeah, it just wouldn't be. Just because there's even like I don't even know how to describe it. Like the amount of work, no matter what, whether it's 3D printed or injection molded, like this thing takes forever to assemble. Very, very difficult to assemble. Okay, so here we have these last rows are just brutal. They're not coming together very fast at all, but that's okay. This is, again, theoretically, by my estimate, we are currently entering the very most difficult part of this solve, of the entire process. So, if we can get past this next couple hours, then there's still a lot of very difficult parts to go, but we will be over the worst, the absolute worst of the worst. So there's that. That's good, at least. We have something catching here, which is annoying. There we go. And, hey, we found a piece while we were over here. Do we need it, though? Oh. No, we don't. Sucks. And it is getting faster and faster and faster to check sides, at least, because you quickly realize if you need a piece or not. Don't need this one either. Some of these pieces are not going to show up no matter what, though. We are definitely missing some. for Rubik's Cube, God number is 26. Maybe for quarter turn metric. What are the Minx of Madness God number? I think we will never know. Yeah, never. I think it might be, sadly, an unanswerable question unless there's a breakthrough in this kind of mathematics. I don't think they will find the Minx of Madness God number anytime soon. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things, it's kind of crazy to think about, because there is an answer to that question. There is, for sure, a Minx of Madness God's number. But we may never know what the answer to that question is. I really hope it's not that many moves. I'd be in trouble if I was on the hook for 20 million moves. I mean, I'm hoping to wrap this thing up in like 10,000 moves, maybe. Might be a little ambitious, but you never know. Okay, just in case that piece is missing, I'm just gonna like fill it with a gap of a sticker list piece that is probably a good habit to start forming, just in case. If the opportunity presents itself. Okay. So we're still missing so many here on this. I can't imagine they're all missing stickers. Okay. Well, what was our new peak viewership? 25. Woo! New record. Also 1,100 views. Thank you everyone for watching so far. When you die, you should hire someone to keep your puzzle in good condition. That way, in 3,000 years, aliens can discover it and get super confused. And they'd be like, humans, why would they create such nonsense? Using their limited intellect for such trivialities. In an alien civilization, this is just like, they'd have a Minx of Madness on like a keychain. It's just like a keychain cube. Little nothing puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna have to start searching other sides here. If I set aside a month, I could make some progress on it, maybe. Oh, there is actually a piece here. Okay, let's see how we can bring it. Whoa, it is so far away. I'm not even sure how we bring that closer. Have to make this slice here. Oh, okay. So it's gonna make life a little easier. There we go. Now we can bring that in. Oh my goodness, is it two? Is there two pieces that we need that are over here? Yes. Excellent. Aliens solving a 5-dimensional Minx of Madness on their lunch break. Yeah. an alien comes up to them like, what are you doing? I'm solving the Minx of Madness. With your eyes open? Then where's the challenge? Living in 2050. There we go. Some progress on this anyway. Can't quite say it's finished. Okay, so I did fill in a gap with missing or a blank piece. I'm not sure if that's gonna check here and see if that's truly necessary. So we're looking for a white center that is 4 layers deep. There's a 3 deep. There's another 3 deep. There's a 2 deep. It's not going to be on the white side. We already fixed that. There's a 3 deep. It's not looking like there is. Seen a lot of 3 deeps, but 4 deeps seem to be pretty much extinct at this point. The lighting. Congrats, you're basically done. Thank you. Oh, you're replying to somebody else. The lighting on the top is pretty bad, actually. It's kind of hard to see what's up there because of the lighting, how I set it up for the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna really quickly check whatever the bottom face is here real quick. Nope. Okay, so it was a good assumption to make. Whoops. All right, so 2 pieces to go on this bar. Not sure if they have stickers or not. One of them should be pretty easy to identify. Actually, let's just make sure yellow doesn't have either of those either. No, no. Okay, cool. We can just not worry about the yellow side on the bottom here. Alien solving a 12 mirrored quad fused 8-dimensional Minx of Madness with 1 tentacle in their black. There's always an aliens that are just like on a different level, and then they're doing it blindfolded, and then it's a multi-blind. Okay, so the pieces that I was looking for were definitely not on the bottom layer here. We're just gonna scan, check. Whites, no. Whites, no. No, no. It's not on blue. Not gonna be on white. It's here. Nope. 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 Not on purple. Not on orange. Green? Question mark? Okay, one of them is on green. Let's make sure there's no others on green. Okay, so we actually found one. Cool. Got a feeling it might be the only one we find. I just have a hunch. I think the other one is a missing sticker. But you never know. Sweet. Looking good, nice and aligned here. Where on earth is the bar I'm working on, though? Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. That happens sometimes, it just camouflages. Does it get parity? No. Luckily, this puzzle does not have edge parity, which is very nice. It's one of the little perks about this puzzle is I don't have to worry about doing any nightmarish, super slow parity Alex on this. There's no edge parity, which is going to feel very nice. It's a little consolation prize at the end of edge pairing. This puzzle throws you one bone, no edge parity. And then no last layer parodies either, obviously. Oh, did I lose a piece here? I could have sworn, oh, maybe I just, I don't know. That would be another 4 deep. So I'm pretty sure. That's another missing sticker. No Minx can get a parody. Yes, I think that is the case. I'm not sure if the Killaminx variants can get parodies. They might be able to. I mean, you definitely have potential for two edges being swapped, because you wouldn't be able to see the wings or the middle center. So I'm pretty sure you can get last layer parody. I don't think you can get like edge parody though. Could be wrong, I guess. Okay. We're just gonna power through this here. We're gonna make this happen. We're missing 2 pieces. So we need to see for centers, white centers that are very close to the center. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. Nope. Wait a minute. Oops, bumping into everything. Holy smokes. That's one of them. Losing a piece. What would you sell the thing for if someone would ask you the cost? Be realistic. It's one of those things gotta DM me about. I've decided not to give out the price publicly. Part of that is because when solving the or assembling the 22 by 22, right before it exploded, somebody asked me how much I'd sell it for, and I was like $3,000. And then everybody's like, "Oh, $3,000 for something that just blows up immediately." Not that I'm not confident that this puzzle does not share the same fault. Billions of kilograms. How heavy is it? It's like 20 something pounds. £22 maybe? 24 pounds? I can't remember off the top of my head. It gets heavier slowly as I add more and more lube. Okay, so it's one more piece solved. We're missing two pieces. For now, I'll fill one of these with a sticker. Piece without a sticker. Okay, so quadrillions of grams. Weigh several quadrillion grams. Quintillions. Okay, gotta focus here. I don't know. At this point, it's probably faster to just like fill any holes that I see with pieces with no stickers on it, and if piece reveals itself, it reveals itself. Which means I'm missing one piece here. Okay, I refuse to let this be another incident like we had an hour ago, where I could not for the life of me find the piece I was looking for. Okay, no, there it is. There it is. We're okay. How long does the commutator take on this thing realistically? I don't know. Probably like depends on the pieces. Probably 15 to 30 seconds, maybe. Depends on the layer, I guess. Yeah, stickering this puzzle was a big mistake for sure. It should have been stickerless. I'm regretting my decision. It's making this a lot harder, a lot more problematic as a solve. It was either that or just like I should have gone a little bit slower and steadier with the stickering and made sure I glued every piece, because if the glue was sticking well, then this shouldn't be that much of a problem. But it's not sticking well, unfortunately. It's just causing big problems. Okay. There we are. One more round, one more layer done, baby. Woo! I would totally just start filling with stickerless pieces. Yeah. It makes sense. Commutators are not that slow. The problem, though, is that sometimes finding the stickerless piece is hard, because there's like just one single piece of that type that's like missing, so it just makes it such a pain. But anyways, guys, this is looking pretty good. There's a lot. There's just 3 more rows here to go, and we have 3 more hours in the stream max. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It's just anyways. Okay. Okay. Row 3. Just gonna start row 3 right here. Why not? So we're getting to the point where we can easily scan. Like, this entire side has one single white piece on it, which is pretty awesome. Makes our lives a lot easier. So hopefully this last couple rows kind of go fast. Yeah, if this was a stickerless puzzle, this would have been so much nicer. Because this part, these last 3 rows would go from being like super difficult to like pretty easy, as we just like clean up easy points, finding random stickers, because there's so few of them left that there's just like going to be sides that have just 1 or 2 white stickers left. So it's just easy to filter through, find out what we need. And it becomes pretty quick to just be like, oh, this is what we need, this is what we don't need. It's getting a little easier to recognize. When we find a piece, it's a pretty good chance that it is something we need. So this is not going to be too bad. I think this is going to be a decent little... Oh yeah, I forget there is kind of a decent delay on the chat. I opted to have like the normal delay just to improve the stream quality a little bit. It gave you 3 options. It's like you can have no latency, but then the stream quality is not that good, or you could have like a good chunk of latency and then the stream quality is much better. Oh my goodness, no. Oh. Just when things are looking okay. We have this mess. It doesn't look like anything on the camera, but oh, there's like missing pieces and I have no idea where they go. Oh, goodness. So this is oh, hour 13, right on cue. We have ourselves a nasty case of jumbling. Okay, we've identified the dislocation. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. It wasn't great either, though. Makes of Madness force cubes when. Yeah, get the complete 12 stickerless Minx of Madnesses. Take them apart. Oh, goodness. That would cost an absolutely inconceivable amount of money. To get 12 stickerless versions of this, or stickered versions. That's where cubing YouTube will have to go in 2050. You gotta take it to that extreme. Makes a Madness Force Cube. This is just a black Minx of Madness Force Cube. I got the other 11 just kind of chilling out. Did you know that my 6x6 turns harder than the old? Bad turn in 6x6. Time for an upgrade. Okay. Come on. It's too late in the day for a turn like this where it's just like, please, just work. There we go. Why do I feel the 21 by 21 is smaller than the 19 by 19 stickerless Mega Man? I don't know. They're pretty difficult to tell apart at a glance. They're physically the exact same size. They just have small, like this one just has smaller outer layers. Actually use the exact same 3D model for both of them, like as a starting block. Yeah, 3 bars to go. This last one had a minute making the bar itself, just focusing on cleaning that up. Yeah. I guess we're gonna start here on the other half of this bar. Pieces have a tendency to just kind of disappear on me. Like I'll do a turn and then they just like visually disappear. Minx has arrived. Not a great feeling getting stuck solving centers. Gosh, I just wish it was like, you know, on a normal puzzle, like long ago I would have done at least a little bit of edge pairing. Like maybe nothing too crazy, but a little bit of edge pairing. You know, change it up. Little change pace. But we're still like super far off even pairing a single edge. Is this smaller than the Atlas Minx? No, this is bigger than the Atlas Minx. Atlas Minx is 19 layers. This is 21 layers. Yeah, I guess actually, now that I think about it, like a lot more people have seen the Atlas Minx video than the Minx of Madness video. So I guess there could be some people that don't know that the Minx of Madness exists and is a different puzzle. A different beast. Hello, and how is the puzzle going? It's coming along. It's taken quite a bit longer than I thought it would, which is sort of rough, but you know, I'm just trying to keep the spirits up and try and make this happen one piece at a time. Kind of in uncharted territory here when it comes to making puzzles, or solving puzzles. Good luck, thank you. Bye-bye, take care. All right, quick drink of water here. At least you'll have the Minx of Madness world record after this. Yes. Yes. It's gonna feel good. Just gotta remember that. But the main one is world record for biggest twisty puzzle ever solved. Biggest physical twisty puzzle ever solved, anyways. Which is a kind of a crazy record to hold. There's been very few solves where it's like it's pushing the boundaries of what's possible. We are witnessing history. You got this. Progress, regardless of how small it is progress. Yes. One piece at a time. One move to bring a piece closer to being solved at a time. That's how I gotta think of it if I'm gonna get through it. We are like deep into day 2 here and still not even done one side. But I can't think of it that way. I gotta think of it as just one side at a time. Oh, I did lose one piece. Gotta bring that back. Grab it. How many pieces are in this puzzle? It's about 6,000. Why is the puzzle? Can you hold the world record for the largest cube popped? Because that way, no matter the outcome, you get something special. But the live stream looks not popular. Well, you know. Yeah, people can watch the video over many months, and it's pretty tough to get a ton of people in a live stream. It's more of a spur of the moment thing, but I'm pretty happy though. It got like a solid 6 people, or not 19 people going right now, which is pretty awesome. How long do you think the rest of the center will take? I'd like to wrap it up in the next couple hours here. I am starting to slow down quite a bit, though. I think that's due to me being tired and due to things just getting harder and harder and harder with the center. But we just gotta push through it. Just gotta push through it. I am determined to get at least the white center done today. Forgot to work on my Rubik's stamina. Yeah, I've only been solving for 7 hours, running out of steam. That's amateur hour. Back in the day, those early speed cubers used to cube for 12 hours straight. Didn't even slow down. So there's some sides where there's just like 1 or 2 pieces left, so that they can be quickly scanned. So right here, there's one. There's one of the pieces we're looking for. Nice. Okay. Here's another one. Yes. If some company like Moyu would make the Minx of Madness, how much would you think it would cost? Probably like $5,000 or $6,000. Yeah, maybe 7. That'd be a fair bet. Okay, so just gonna look here. To conserve energy, I will move the whole thing with just 1 finger. That's actually so much nicer. Makes such a big difference compared to the first time I tried to solve it without this little rotating platform thing. Makes it so much nicer. So much easier. Okay. So conveniently enough, with this one piece that I just found, I can guarantee that I know that it absolutely must fit here by the process of elimination. So I don't even have to check to make sure it was the right piece. Or double check. The exciting little victories I'm just celebrating at this point. Any little mental energy conserved. I only have to do 2 bits of thinking here instead of 3 bits of thinking. We've officially made it farther than my previous attempt at solving this puzzle. Not that it's saying much, because I didn't make it very far last time, but we are definitely well and away more than last time. Which is good. Actually, before I move these pieces over and get my hopes up, do I need them? No. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna fill these with some of the gaps, anyways, with blank pieces because I'm just not seeing these stickers. And it could be that a good chunk of them just are missing at this point. "14 hours. The unlucky hour has passed." Whew. So that means, yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours, same time that I quit yesterday, but I'm gonna keep going today. Just gonna switch over the camera. Okay. Can we get some love in the chat for the spinning plate under the Minx of Madness, saving the self a whole lot of time? It really is. Will you still make your 51 by 51? No, at this point that is an abandoned project. Okay, so yeah, let's start filling it with like centers, which is kind of not even a very fast process on its own. Oh my goodness. I feel like the blank ones are much harder to recognize. Why did you cancel the 51 by 51? Too much work? Yeah, pretty much too much work. Just no time for something quite of that caliber, unfortunately. Ooh, up to 24 viewers. Nice. Okay. So, just going through here. So what's left? Start counting. 4. Quite a few. 3 and 5. Okay, let's start with 3 and 5. Do we have 3? We got 4. This is exact middle. Oh, found 5. There we go. 5, I'll take it. Hey, can I get your Minx of Madness for free? Let me think about it. I'm sure you know what you're doing as a big cube speed cuber. I'm very worried that the spinning plate is gonna trip over and the Minx is gonna fall off and explode. Yeah, I mean, this thing is so heavy that, oh, it is kind of like getting close to off the edge there. I should be careful. I think if it falls, it'll fall in my lap, or I'll catch it before. But it is a little precarious. Yeah, I'll push it back a little closer so it's not as far. But then it's like a juggling act, because if there's like a little shelf that it bumps into while I'm rotating, so I gotta like, there's a sweet spot where it's not too far off the edge and it's not hitting. Okay, so let's see here. Am I looking for... Okay, I gotta like... What am I looking for exactly? We're looking for 3 off. I'm looking for this side 2. So okay, it's not happening on this side right now. Unless the piece I need is right there. No. And then we need, oh god, we're still missing 3 pieces. Suction spinning plate, but also so quick lock, so if you need to make any moves without it spinning, that would be nice. Yeah. I was considering making like something similar to that, but like let's get too involved here. Just keep it simple. But maybe for next time. At least the locking mechanism would be nice. Maybe a slightly bigger desk. Oh, I am really struggling with this bar here. kind of not coming together. Missing so many key pieces. I keep finding pieces that are just duplicates of the pieces we already have. It's just a doozy here. These last couple bars are just kind of a nightmare. You know what? I'm not even gonna like. I should probably at least fill it with blank pieces if I can. Yeah, next time. On the next solve. Later in the average of 5. No, I think this is probably a one and done here. I think what's brutal here is it's not just like there's not just one or two pieces that I'm missing in this bar that I just can't for the life of me find. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. It's like, oh my goodness. All right. I think what I need to do is I need to like narrow my search down to just one at a time. When you're done, are you going to finish the Minx as a short break from big cubes? Yeah, nice palette cleansing Minx solve. All right, so I'm going to start with this one right here. It's the 3x3. So that's actually a very easy place to check on each side. Nope. 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 No. Okay. No. No. Nope. Nope. Oh, well, there it is. I found it. It's not even a blank. It's not even a blank tile. It's the actual piece. Wow. Okay. Brutal, but we found it. Got a comedian in the chat. Okay. So let's see here. 7 hours and 16 minutes. Okay, so we found one of the pieces that was missing. These are getting ridiculous towards the end of this center here. Holy smokes. These are really, really challenging to find. Every single piece is just taking forever. Which is a massive slowdown from like already not very fast. Okay. All right, so we pretty much have to repeat that same. Oh, wait a minute. I just found another piece. Yes. There we go. 2 in a row. That's what I'm talking about. Change of fortune. Oh, 14 by 14. Feeling good. Not really feeling good, but surviving. Come on. Please, no. No more. Have a problem. Okay, so like what is the problem here? Do we have 2 pieces that are just flipped around, I think? There we go. Thank goodness. Oh, that was a bad one. Is chat getting out of hand? Turn my back for 5 seconds. That's enough. Yeah, I had a piece pop. And now I forget what I was doing. Oh, God. If you get a parity issue, it shouldn't be a problem with the stickers. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, what is even going on here? Okay, so we have this whole block here. I think we got the piece. I don't know. It's so hard to remember what I was working on when a big problem happens. We're really struggling with some layer catches here for some reason. I think that accomplished something. Alrighty, so we got 2 pieces. Missing here. My 0 by 0 popped. Well, oh yeah, it was this piece. It was this piece that was the one that I was looking at. And that one, we do know where that solves. Okay. Cool. Making progress. I really don't want to do too much slicing on this side again. Had kind of problems. Okay. Whew. Let's slice it back here. Let's bring it home. Guys, these last bars here are just devastating. I cannot even believe how hard they are. They are causing so much problems. Okay, 1 piece missing. This is 2 rows up. It's on the light blue side. 3D printing some 2x2s. Wonder what that project's for. We lost another tan sticker. No. Tan is going to be such a bad color. It's going to be... I'm going to force it to be one of the last 2. So we just don't have to deal with this nightmare. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, I completely got to reorient myself here. We have these 2, and then which side is the bar we're working on? Oh, it's right next. Cool. We actually found 2 pieces that we needed, including one of the ones that I thought was going to have to be a sticker. So that's, or missing. Should celebrate too soon, but we're getting close to finishing yet another bar. And guys, we're getting close to finishing the first side. Not quite there yet. No. Oh wait, it's just right there. Thought we had lost the piece here for a second. Didn't. They were just not next to each other side by side like I thought they were for a second. Cubers in 2020. Minx of Madness world record 26.25. Solved by... Yeah, everybody will just be like cybernetic beings. 10 arms. 10 robot arms. An upgradable brain. That's a bar right there. Okay, only 2 missing stickers on that bar. Take care, PB with parody. Get some sleep. Okay. So, where is the white side? Here it is. We're pretty far away. We can get it into the right orbit with 1 turn. Which, this is kind of a big, hefty turn right here. Oh, you're back, PB with parody. I see. I see. I like that username, PB with parody. It happens. All right, so here it is. Wait, where is it? Yeah, there it is. We're making progress. 2 bars left. We can do it. We got 2.5 hours to make this happen before I run over my time 10-hour time limit for the day. But yeah, been going strong so far. We got 1,300 views so far. That's awesome. It's definitely a big improvement over yesterday. I had a new peak viewership of 26 people. That's awesome. Okay. Let's get this across the finish line here. Yeah, you can see how many like missing pieces there are. Struggling. You know what? I think the outer bar would be slightly easier to do. So that's what I'm going to start with. Actually totally makes sense to start with outer bar right now. I probably should have already done the outer bar, but that's okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. Pieces are instantly identifiable as being only on the outside. Feeling good about this bar. We're just gonna go ahead and put it together real quick. I'm gonna speed through this here. Okay. Seems like it would be awful to solve. It is awful to solve. It's brutal to solve. It's beautiful to solve. But mostly horrible. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, goodness. Where's the problem? Sweet. Thank you, everybody, for liking. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Guys, give me the motivation to push on and try and make history. As we attempt the biggest speed solve. The turning is, you know what? Sometimes when you're pioneering the going ain't gonna be super smooth every time, but that's okay. What's important is powering through it, one piece at a time. Okay, so we are missing one of the corners. The easiest possible piece to identify of the wall. Can instantly scan aside to know if it's there or not. Not really seeing it. Not really seeing any missing stickers either, though. Actually, put this bar back together here real quick before moving it anywhere. How long will this take to solve? Probably 100 hours, maybe. 25k seconds, that's not a bad guess. Probably quite a bit longer than that, unfortunately. But that's okay. We push on. This bar is missing a whole bunch of pieces. A whole bunch of pieces. It's okay. We'll make it happen. But I really do want to wrap this up in less than 10 hours, so as much as it's absurd to say, given how long of a time we have here, I am in a little bit of a rush. 25k seconds would mean 4 seconds per piece. Yeah, unfortunately, it's definitely taken a lot longer than 4 seconds per piece. I'd be willing to settle for that. Oh, did we? Oh, there's one of the white pieces that we missed earlier. So we are gonna have to do a commutator. That's okay. I think it's still faster than trying the other route of not knowing whether you have the piece or not. It is so hard to find the pieces on this. sometimes we're gonna make little mistakes. But it's actually faster to fix the mistakes than to be overly cautious. But definitely, this last ending part would be easier if we weren't losing stickers like crazy. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Okay. What the heck happened here? Okay. Commutator time. Okay. Oh dear, we might have problems slicing this piece over. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Too low. Yeah. Oh, it is gonna take a little while. But you know what? We'll have, I don't know, some idea after this first side is done. We'll see what the damage is. Okay. Really want to find the corner. Oh, are we dropping some frames here? Oh, hopefully that's back. Yeah, there's a little hiccup on the internet. It's unfortunately not the best internet connection here. So sometimes we lose a couple frames, but as long as it's back. Yeah, we lost a little bit more frames than yesterday, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to end this final, like, solving the white side with a commutator at this point. Should be interesting. Only a victorious little commutator. I haven't done a single one on this solve yet. We're this far in and not one commutator. Okay, so just gonna quickly look here. Very easy to inspect the outermost bar we're missing. So by the process of elimination, actually, our missing white corner is indeed on the bottom face. Tisk tisk. And one of the missing... What's the easiest way to slice that over? Throttling outbound traffic. Do RUR. Okay. And as far as which side next, I have not even thought about that. Some other easy color to spot, for sure. No point making it harder than it needs to be. White was like the easiest color to spot, so that's the main reason why I did it first, because I knew it was going to be the hardest center no matter what. Okay. Good night, TV with parody. Whoa, we do not want that. The mad of minxness if you're tired. I like that. The mad of minxness. Do I regret printing this thing in black instead of stickerless? Absolutely. Is it possible to make a shape-shifting monochromatic puzzle with the It is the same as a Minx as an abstract sense of the word same. Should be able to, kind of like a mirror blocks or some other mirror dodecahedron. The sticker list just looks good though. It does look good. I'm not sure what compelled me exactly to make this not stickerless. Definitely regretting that decision now because this is just a nightmare. Second guessing whether or not the piece you're looking for exists, and yeah, it's bad. But anyways, I'm just gonna find the pieces we need here, wrap this up. This stream is just about at an end. Well, just about. Everything with this puzzle takes forever, you know, but relatively speaking. Okay, this is a 5. Do I need that? No. Even just finding a piece that's missing a sticker is hard. We got 3. Do we need 3? No. We need 2. I should probably be a little bit more systematic with where I'm searching and how I'm searching. So right now I'm just doing a lot of like exploring around, but not really keeping track of where I've looked or not. Gonna be sleeping good tonight. I am tired. PB on 3x3 with a corner twist. That's rough. Kids can be crazy good at speed cubing, rock climbing, so many things. No kids have solved a famous. That is a tall order. Okay, so it's one of the pieces that we need. It's not both of them, though. I am feeling tempted to tap out before getting the white side done today, but that ain't happening. We are going the distance. We found the other piece too. Oh, there's the 15-hour mark. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm not even noticing the hours going by here. It's the reminder to update the time-lapse camera. So yeah, the first center here is going to take longer than 15 hours. That's pretty crazy. And yeah, the original plan was to solve the white center yesterday. This is rough, guys. This is rough. Not sure what else to say. Things are not going according to plan. I'll be honest, things are looking down. This is looking pretty impossible. I mean, like, not, like, kind of practically impossible. Like, a puzzle where solving one side takes longer than almost any other puzzle takes to solve in its entirety. It's just like, where do you even go from here? But I will say this. You guys are about to witness history. Oh, thank you. Yes, we're going to witness history here because, guys, this center right here the biggest center ever solved. How do we even navigate this over to insert it in? It's on the exact wrong side of the puzzle. So we're gonna have to go ahead and bring that over, slice it over. Hopefully avoiding catastrophe on the way. Only 2 pieces that were considered to be missing stickers on this one. We'll see how correct that assumption was. Did you join at the perfect time? I'm not sure if there is a perfect time. Unfortunately, no. We got one more bar to do. So it's close. We're getting close. We're so close to solving the first side. For anybody just joining is wondering about these missing stickers, there are some missing stickers on this puzzle that have fallen off slowly as we're solving, so I'm leaving unstickered pieces there, and eventually I'll add stickers once I'm 100% sure which pieces are missing and which are just hiding somewhere. I've already noticed there is one piece where I couldn't find it, but then I found it later, and I'm gonna have to do a commutator to put it in. The white center will be solved soon, yeah. One more bar. One more bar. 8 hours into this stream. Pretty much solving non-stop. I've taken a couple like 10-second water breaks. This is a speed solve. I'm not going overly casual, but okay. That's enough celebration from me for now. It's time to start putting together these last bars here. Hopefully. Let's say 2 whites and 2 greens fell off. Then you don't know which one originally was the white and which one was the green. Meaning if you put 2 greens into a white and then put 2 white stickers, then you won't at the risk of being unsolvable. Yeah. So I gotta be pretty careful. Not to make any mistakes, not to jump the gun and put a glue on a sticker prematurely. Those couldn't possibly not be correct. Oh, what? I guess one of those wasn't the right piece. Oh well. Welcome back, Mystery. If you finish the puzzle in under 150 hours, then I will do a huge computer Minx solve. Sounds good. Oh, I thought I recognized the username. Yeah, you do. Giant Minx solves. Okay. Hey, I already did a 31 by 31 Minx? Or 30 something layer Minx? That's insane. Okay, we're getting close on the spar here. It's coming together fast. So that's good at least. Kind of makes sense because it's just so easy. Any piece, any straggler except this one. We know immediately is going in the spar. No white pieces. No white pieces. No white pieces. There's that one, but we already know that. The top. Let's see if there's anything on the top here real quick. No. Okay. We have every single white piece, every single white sticker. Now it's a quick little rush to find stickered, unstickered pieces and fill the gaps, which there's actually quite a few. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 10 hours. It's crazy. It's crazy given how much faster you can spam. 4 hours and 29 minutes. That is crazy. That just goes to show, I mean, I don't think under does make all the difference. Not fighting the puzzle on every turn. Okay. There's still quite a few missing missing pieces here on these bars that need to be replaced. Well, that have their stickers missing, basically. There's one of them. Okay, what's missing here? 3, 4, and it's both. It's mirrored. Interestingly enough. I'm not seeing it. Let's see. We're missing so many. Oh, there's actually there's an actual white piece here that we missed. Oh, there's 2 actual white pieces. What? No way. And we didn't actually destroy anything. Nope. Okay. So, whoops. I haven't watched you in so long. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't put in solving this giant puzzle. So far, so good. Actually, no. Sorry, I'm not super talkative here at the very end. I'm just kind of like zoned in, just locked in, focused, looking to get this last bar done. Hello, T-Perm Cuber. Almost finished. The white side. On this bar, on this last bar here. And then there's one piece we're going to have to put in with an RUR. On left. 3 down on left. I am going to just like physically pick it up and move it around. wouldn't be surprised if it's actually on the face already. Okay, well, do the last turns of the whole cube blindfolded. I think the very last turn. We're gonna have to do a good old-fashioned process of elimination. Look at every single place it could beat. Starting with light blue. No. 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 Nope. 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 No. Nope. 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 It's silly, but I don't know why. Sometimes it's the only way. Starting at tan on the bottom here. No. Nope. No. Nope. 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 No. No. And wait, oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's on the exact opposite side of the cube. And then what's on the where is white? There's white. Okay, so we're gonna bring it into orbit around pink. We can do in one turn. There we go. It's a silly way of doing it, but for some reason it works. When all else has failed, is that systematic elimination. You're such an inspiration. Currently 3D printing my own custom puzzle, a custom swan. And I'm working on a magnetic 2x2. That's awesome. Ooh. There's 2 white pieces over here. Okay, and then I'm gonna move this one into position here. Okay. Here we go. There's gonna be one thing to do after putting this bar. We didn't miss any other white pieces. Okay. This is looking good. Okay, starting with the check on top. Red. Just gonna visually inspect this here. No white pieces on red. Blue. No white pieces on blue. Pink. No white pieces on pink. Tan. No white pieces on tan. Green. no white pieces. Starting with yellow. Not seeing any white pieces on yellow. Light green. No white pieces. Gray. No white pieces. Light blue. No white pieces. Purple. One white piece. And orange. Confirm. No white pieces. That means there is just this one white piece on purple. So let's go ahead and figure out exactly what we gotta do here. How we gotta commutate. One more piece to needing to be solved, and then it is. We're almost there. Okay, so let's figure out which piece it is, first of all. Kind of lining things up here. So I believe it is in the center, yes. It's this one, so we're gonna have to... The cube resists the final turns, but it cannot delay the inevitable. Row 3. Let's bring it in. The one piece that eluded us. That's actually pretty good, honestly. Not bad. And after 8 hours of streaming, eight and a half hours. Oh no! Oh! Oh my god. There's the worst. I got too excited. Look at that. Oh, it's all messed up. Two seconds ago, but I have respect for you. Thank you. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. This is bad too. This is really bad. Oh no. Okay, let's... It can be fixed. It could be fixed, but oh no, it's... What happened here? Okay, well, I'm gonna start, like... Oh no. Okay. There seems to be... Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Is this... Why is this weird? I don't know what's... There's like 2 different problems going on right now. So we're gonna try and address one at a time. So this gotta get over that. And this gotta not disintegrate. Okay. It seems to have delayed the inevitable. Yeah. Oh, okay. So what is messed up and what is fine? Are these two pieces where they need to be, or are they not? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's one too many. And I don't know which one it is. You go there and... Is that... Oh, God. Is this the right number of pieces in this? It's so hard to tell. You're dreaming of the stream. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's try and break this down here. I think that goes there, maybe? It's kind of a guessing game. There's definitely too many pieces in one of these rows. But I just don't know where everything goes. That could not have been worse timing. Could not have been worse timing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3. So there's one piece that... I don't know if it's this piece that migrated over that should be over here. I'm just kind of mashing things around until something clicks. Oh god, guys, this is so bad. Unlocking the bad ending. There's something I'm not getting here. I just feel like these two both need to kind of like move over. Wait, that almost looked like it for a second there. I just... It's definitely not going to explode, but... There's like two separate problems here. There's this side, which has like a weird dislocation. I'm pretty sure that these two got switched somehow. Maybe. Though that shouldn't be possible. So I don't think that's actually it. Luckily, there's no piece separation. I'm just... Alright. I just gotta, like, focus in here. Because I am not giving up. Look at this, guys. This bar needed to go in here, and that was it. It's one move away from getting the white side done. That's all I care about. And I could do some shenanigans, right? Like, I could just, like, rotate these out of position and then put this in, but I feel like that would just be... We can't leave this like this. So alright, I'm gonna try and... I'm not even sure how you would take pieces out. I've never had this happen before. Can this piece come out? It looks like it just wants to go there. So we'll say it goes there. These pieces look to be... I don't know if they are. Is that even enough? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Yeah. This design has improved significantly since the infamous 22 by 22 explosion. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be exploding, but there are some pieces jumbled around here. And unfortunately, it's looking like it's getting a little out of hand. Oh, is this... No, this piece can't just be twisted. This would not be a fun puzzle to have to start disassembling. Oh, crap. All right. That's a broken piece. Okay. All right. I think we're going to have to end this here. This is not getting solved today. Whoops. Because, yeah, the foot came off this piece, which means we're going to have to do some puzzle surgery starting tomorrow. But I'm going to probably have to scrounge up a spare piece for this, and it's going to be a whole process. But anyways, disappointingly enough, we're not going to get this puzzle done, this first solve done today, or side done today. It is what it is. Thank you for watching, everybody who dropped by. We're going to have to accept defeat once again, but I'm pretty sure that tomorrow after the session, we will have this bar firmly placed in this slot. So anyways, thank you for everybody who stayed by, stuck around, and I will see you tomorrow. And I'm not going to solve the. I'm not going to fix this off camera. I am going to fix this while the timer is running.